Ay, 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 ay. Send help.
No, there's no help here. Only Zool. Welcome back, everyone. We are picking up after we left off last week in Tales of Elondar. Woody Party has returned back to base after being picked up in the ocean after getting out of the cave of the ancient green dragon's lair that was turned into a twisted form of itself by its... well, what it thought was its slave, but was really the one pulling the strings, an unnamed entity. Purposely so. It accepts no names. To which, they did pretty well. There was some sketchy moments. But once they started freeing people, it really snowballed from there. There was some... like, once you got, like, Claire out and stuff like that, and once you got Xander out, that's when things started really snowballing. In your guys' favor.
They realize why Xander's the fucking leader. Don't piss him off.
Yeah.
There's a reason why those weapons are in the Silversteins.
Yeah.
Those are some fucked up weapons.
Yeah.
And I did send you a note on what you'll find out, not now, but later, about that chalice.
Yeah.
The idea. That's a fun... I can give it for player knowledge.
I hate it.
For player and stream knowledge, we're going to pull up the DM here. It is a... drinking from the chalice turns a person immortal for 24 hours, after which they don't consume another drink from this chalice within an hour of that 24-hour period. They become a mindless white, with the sole purpose of making more whites with the chalice. If you continue to drink every day, you will slowly begin to taste a increasingly putrid taste from the chalice, making you adverse from drinking from it. This is called the Lord's Folly Chalice, created by a wizard from the past, for a past lord, before the governing systems now. Since the wizard was being violently forced to make this lord immortal, and the wizard, knowing once he succeeded would be killed anyways, created this item to get back at the lord even after death.
Nice. Yeah,
So,
that guy can get locked up.
Yeah, it is going to be vaulted, because that's not good.
That's an endless chain.
Yeah.
Any humanoid killed by a white, up to 12 people become zombies.
So even if it doesn't become a white, it becomes a zombie. So you know.
And there's a zombie apocalypse waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the dragon doesn't drink from shit.
You know. How did you start the zombie apocalypse? Well, a guy drank from a cup.
Just immediately toss it into a hodgepodge. Put it away.
Nana's gonna run to there. Run to there. Just like as soon as you guys get off, that's you're getting.
You're probably still soaking wet.
Oh yeah.
Picks her up.
Rolls on all characters to see who catches common cold.
Oh, good. 2 of us are immune to disease. We're good.
We're on roll con saves.
3 of us. 4. Oh my god. As I count all the dampers.
And then there's human.
Yeah.
I'm doomed.
Victoria just kind of, as you guys get off, she goes, well, welcome back.
That adventure sucked. This is all Xander says.
To be.
Yeah.
Hodgepodge seems to have something he wished for you to be here to hear. Whenever you wish to hear it.
Might as well. I want to see how the day can get worse.
I don't know if it'd be worse, but while scanning for you, once the Dead Sea was gone, I found out that where the Dead Sea was, there's another landmass.
Oh.
What?
And he'll point to a larger screen, and you'll get like, I'll send an image if you know Mike here to give you a general idea of what you see.
Oh, good.
Nope, not copy image link, copy image.
Nope, image link. Always image link.
Ah, yes, the wonderful land of
God.
documents.
Oh, what the
Oh.
heck?
That is a city.
That is
Scans is not showing any movement. There's also a large crater in the center.
And kind of looking at the structure-wise, it reminds you of a different city, a floating one.
Huh. Might be worth a look.
Affirmative. I also figured it might be a good idea to implement the same procedures that are used to hide the floating gluttony of space. So that way, no random people go there unless we know it's safe.
Nods.
I'll begin the procedures.
What the Hodgepodge wanted to know was like, do we want to hide it yet, or do we want to just let random people wander onto an unknown place?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they also want to explore and see what might be there before.
Yeah, because there might be
Yeah.
danger items.
Yeah.
He's not seeing any movement, so it doesn't seem like there's life.
Considering the library that we found, yeah, we may want to make sure that's
That's
Yeah.
secure for now. There's some information in that library.
Oh yeah.
Plus, it was very technologically advanced, considering its
Yeah.
time period.
It's eons even beyond what you guys are doing right now.
That's crazy.
I found the stick, and like this bright beam comes out of it, and I can hit people with it.
No. No lightsabers.
It's a lightsaber.
But yeah, I will say one thing, as is quickly discovered, but even before you guys got here, the ones that were all taken by the same entity simultaneously in different places.
Good. Good.
It is they're unsure how it can be in multiple places at once.
I've heard the term yanking my chain, but that's just ridiculous.
Drag.
I had to. Okay. Bad fun aside. Continue.
Turi is just gonna kind of walk up and just give you both kind of a hug, like, well, technically she'll motion Claire to join, but she will hug all the family that are now safe. I'm gonna sheepishly walk over to Grandpa. She's still not sure how she feels about what she did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like
She
after.
knows it's not her fault.
Yeah. Gonna go eventually kind of like make its way towards these two. Friggin' mouse won't do the stuff yet. Step it.
eventually head off. She's not going to keep you guys.
Yeah.
Both of these people look like they wanted to approach you, Turi, but
Mhm.
have stopped when they notice the one beside you two.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right, that's awkward.
Sarah has no idea who it is other than she kind of looks like Turian.
Gonna-
Just look at her.
Looks up at him. You told me to stay put.
I did.
That was dumb.
You wouldn't have come with us anyways.
That was still dumb.
I don't know. What would have been worse? You not being there or you being there to watch me disappear by your side?
Not entirely sure either one's great. But, everybody else showing back up and you not being part of that group, little upsetting.
I didn't ask to be, like, snatched by a chain.
You never do.
I feel like Claire's just awkwardly standing there.
Just Faye just kind of tilts her head over. You okay?
She'll nod.
Okay.
I feel like Frost would have come, but he probably would have come late or met her somewhere else.
Yeah, she'll probably thumb backwards and go, Frost is either on his way or waiting somewhere.
We're practically soaking at this point, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you kind of been in an ocean for at least an hour. Luckily, it's warmer waters right now.
Yeah.
It is
She'll
technically summer.
this summer. Yeah, I'm just gonna I need to go get changed.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Fuck, I had a voice for Claire, but I completely forgot.
What a mood.
She will just kind of go off in whatever direction her room is in for the changing purposes.
Quick
Probably where he's
question.
waiting is like her common room.
How long has it been since the fight?
Since the actual fight that you guys were in there, it has been probably an hour and a half.
I wanted to double check because
Probably a little
construct
longer than that.
Yeah, the construct lasts 8 hours, so the dragon fight was when it started, and so that's
only been less than an hour and a half.
okay.
The only reason I said... Yeah, the only reason I said that is because Ethan had to prep the spell, so he had to take a short rest.
Yeah. So yeah, technically since the fight, it's probably been 2 hours, technically.
Alright. Just wanted to make
Short
sure
rest
so I could
and
keep
the
track of that.
waiting for an hour, yeah. Since the fight where Faye was involved, or not involved, but when you guys were in the plane, that's been about now 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how long this group has been technically missing, though for the last hour and a half they knew they were safe. Or rather, the last 2 hours of it, they knew they were safe. Time is weird.
Yes. Wibbly wub. Timey-wimey stuff.
Time is a pasta.
Time is a social
sure.
construct.
That's because it's full
No.
possibilities.
You know what? Yeah, he'll eventually just kind of approach to see if no one else is doing too. Gonna smile at her.
So, things happened.
He's just staring at him with a smirk.
Oh, good. Things happened, huh?
Well, good news. Don't have to worry about a certain dragon anymore.
That's good.
This news, some chain thing used us.
That's
Yeah,
not so
there's
good.
that.
Hatches to set a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know.
He's gonna rub the back of his neck where there's still sore.
He's. So it turns out it also suppressed some of my memories. He's gonna like start explaining those things.
Oh gods.
Like, oh yeah, by the way, this was the whole plan.
Yeah.
Huh. That's
Essentially,
great.
it's been behind like everything, including the doctor in some degree.
That's concerning. That sounds like something that we're gonna have to deal with eventually. Oh yeah, he showed up, actually.
Oh, he looks great, doesn't he?
I wanted to hit him.
Try being face to face with it.
Yeah.
The Siri actually saw its face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I imagine you described to like.
Well, imagine once he remembered, he probably either tried to send like an image or described it. Yeah, whichever one worked.
It'll probably be. I'll just at least share what I shared with you.
I hated it.
Some characters would have had
Good.
been given this. If I can.
Good.
At
pull up
least
my
the higher
folders.
ups,
Come here,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Here it is. I will again put it in the no mic. Because you've only the image that I posted only had the mouth.
Oh gods, I hate it.
I know, right?
That is a sleep paralysis demon. What the hell?
Isn't it? It's great.
Ew.
That's what I had to deal with while he was kidnapped.
Drag.
He has like a face. That's good. I don't know if
that
he
a
has a
face?
nose. Well,
I will
there's
say-
some eyes.
The quote unquote mouth and the eyes don't really have anything there. They're just like a glow. This like pale white glow.
No, that's okay. That's fine. That can just over there. Thank you.
Well, the mouth doesn't move to talk. It just kind of the smile just will grow or lessen as it expresses itself.
You know.
I'm okay with this.
Oh yeah, it has been several days, hasn't it? Because they left the plane.
Yeah. It's been a hot minute.
Oh god, Ethan's fucking friend is probably fully recovered at this point.
Oh yeah.
Suspense.
I think I imagine Ithranil would be as well. Still some progress left on some of the other ones. Everyone should be ready soon-ish to be revived.
Working on it.
So,
Oh yeah.
I'm just making back rounds for gods to be able to untangle one tangled mess of yarn of souls
Mhm.
Yeah.
with all destroying it.
Oh yeah.
a very delicate.
I will say, even if they crit fail, they're not going to destroy it. It's just they're just not going to make progress. It's just more of they're being very careful.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
A very delicate process that is deposting the whatever the hell this soul was.
Yeah.
Right. Motions down to the snow conch. So turns out I can I'm not entirely... That's my mother?
He waves at you, Nasir.
Just blinks.
Still the same smirk.
Huh.
There's no construct. That's all I knew. I could summon a thing that would fight. I didn't know it was her.
Well, that makes my job a lot easier.
Yeah. I don't know.
She's just gonna place a hand on your shoulder. And it's a very similar sensation that you felt before. When you couldn't figure out what it was.
Mm-hmm.
When that kind of like that presence was her trying to like make herself known to more than just Turi.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
No problem.
For returning her stuff.
He's gonna look at Turi. How'd you not know that was gonna be your mom? Is he like feels that presence? Like,
listen, I don't know how this whole thing works. I just, Don't come at me. He's the smart one. Points at Colin.
He just kind of looks at you like, well, yeah, to be fair, I didn't really expect that either. I mean, honestly, I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I mean, I figured it was something either important to her, or I just didn't think part of her soul was attached to it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just figured it was thing. I don't know.
she's probably like just face palming at this point.
Let's see.
How his mom is, I think he probably could have figured it out at some point.
Yeah, I doubt that a child that has been around people that deal with and stuff like that on a regular basis wouldn't have like been able to piece things like that together.
Yeah.
She stops kind of paying attention to this conversation as she has glanced over this direction.
Oh, yeah.
She's been focused on you, but now she's realized who else is here.
Not stopping. I'm going to say hi.
She'll nod. Because technically she can't move away from you without your order.
Yeah.
So she will...
So you were stopping her.
Conversation. I rolled 19 on the die plus her perception, so I'm like, yeah, she sees them.
Yeah. This... She's not gonna last too much longer, maybe a few more hours.
Well, at least now you know you can interact with her and talk to her, even if it is only a few hours at a time.
Yeah. That's nice, honestly.
I will say, while she is out, you don't feel that presence like you have been constantly feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is now there.
Yeah.
Rune is going to offer to escort Umbra to get dry.
Yeah, you know, there is not a fight there.
It's like, you need to get dry. So we're going back to the rooms.
I'm perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Ethan like flicks water on Faye.
Would you like to go get changed?
Possibly. I'm gonna have to fix this now. It kind of like points to the hole of his sweater.
What? Do I want to know?
Well, I could tell you, but then you'd freak out, so I'm just gonna start walking. He starts walking away.
No, you're not. I'm just follows.
Philly just gonna go back to this.
Back to his room to get changed.
Let's stop. She's going with him.
That's fair. Depends. Is it something she hadn't seen before? I never did establish that.
We never established that. So that is the question.
I feel like you would probably.
Quick roll for Audlin.
No, probably not yet. So I feel like this is what he would do. He would like go to walk into his room, see she's following, like take off his sweater, throw it at her, and then close the door.
Rude!
Just gonna change.
Flops in chair.
Wet ass sweater
Just
that's
stares
covered
at
in
you.
like blood and stuff.
Hodgepodge!
Yes.
Sweater fix, please.
Affirmative. Please insert it into the deposit.
Puts it. She doesn't have mending! But she's not going to Umbra with that.
You hear it kind of go, because it gets taken to
Yep.
where it can be fixed. It'll be a little bit. It's got to be washed and fixed.
Yeah.
Diana is going to climb on Sarkas, but she's not. There's no.
That's fine.
She seems to have already forgotten that she was kidnapped. Again.
God, she's adorable.
The attention span on goldfish, perfect.
Yeah.
Children, what do you want?
You can't
Daddy!
traumatize what can't remember.
It was just a bad dream to her, honestly. Let's be real. Because she woke back up, she was in Christine's room with Christine's family. Christine wasn't anywhere to be seen, but that's pretty normal. And, like...
Xander's gonna go change and lay down. That's what he's gonna go do.
It's fair. These three are going to eventually go back to their room.
Yeah.
Because they'll have been told, like, yeah, I'm only going to last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But I'm here. Ish.
Yeah, hi. Hello, I exist, kinda.
Yeah.
I am Construct, Mother. Hello.
Not exactly that, just...
I know.
apparently, she's far more sentient than than Turi was anticipating.
Look,
Ah,
he's
you're right.
gonna go find Matthew and make sure he's not being Matthew. I don't know how else to describe it other than he could be, like, upset or whatever. Like, there's a lot of
You know what?
problems with Matthew.
Fuck it, he would do this as they're heading back to their room. Sarkas is going to dig in his bag and grab something and hand it off to a hodgepodge. And tell it, get this to somebody who can help me find her. No, get this to somebody who can help me find the owner of this journal. And he will hand the hodgepodge his mother's journal.
Affirmative. We'll begin locations and process. Of course, I need to prove this via the leaders, but I don't imagine that would be an issue.
and it will
sure
ask Xander. But yeah,
Yeah, he'd have no problem with that, with helping.
It's fine.
Lucky will actually find Matthew with Victor and Aegis.
Oh no.
Aegis is
no.
helping Victor try to get the hodgepodge scanning back online, and Matthew is just kind of asking Aegis a bunch of questions. 'Cause he's like,
You know,
what are you? Like, what is
no,
this?
I say oh no, but then I remember he said Victor, not Bernadette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. The
Bernadette would be
responsible
oh no. Yeah, he
Lucky-
kept the responsible one.
Lucky has to walk over and say, please don't bother him.
side. Oh
That's
my God.
interesting.
I know, I built it!
I've realized something.
Hmm.
We've made science an alignment. We have Bird and I with chaotic science. Victor with lawful science.
No, I think Victor's just neutral science. He just goes with it.
Touche, he makes a lot of weird shit for us.
Yeah, he just kind of does what is asked of him.
He's okay with every facet of science, therefore he's neutral.
Neutral science. But yes, definitely chaotic science on Bernadette.
Oh yeah.
And he's kind of also. It's weird because he was young, like real young when he first joined, so he's getting in age at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was only like 14 when the first original group found him.
Yeah, he's only a few years younger than most of them.
Mm. You're the baby.
And it's kind of like Lucky would notice this. He's kind of treating almost Aegis like a. And he kind of did this with Hodgepodge before, but almost like a child, like
Yeah.
teaching him, like showing him the ropes, like for like when he's gone, maybe Hodgepodge can run itself. Basically, was his original thought, but now it's Aegis.
Yeah. Aw, Lucky gave him the sun. But he didn't. Yeah. Aw. Cute. Unless Nasira's told to go away, he's probably following you around her.
Yeah, no, that seems about fair, and honestly, she does not mind him being there.
Yeah. Poland will offer to take Silk if Turi wants him to.
Yeah, she will probably opt for that, and all that good stuff. Just go get changed. She'll get changed herself in a bit.
The mother is following, but giving you guys a distance.
Yeah.
He gives no fucks about flirting with her in front of the mom.
That sounds about right.
There's times when the in-law can literally always be near.
She wouldn't. Yeah.
Question DM. Does Terry remember feeling that sensation of it almost happening, by the way? The fire taking over and all that stuff?
Yeah, you do remember that sensation. It was almost like without the sensation actually being burned, it almost felt like you were burning from within.
Mm-hmm.
But through just the thought of, everyone that you care about, you push that down, and then, just a little bit of help from the mother just kind of cooled down effectively.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been good. That would have been real fun.
I'm still sure that'll never happen again, right? Because the dragon's dead now, so there's no chance of that happening.
There's no PTSD that can be triggered.
Totally not.
I just
This moment of Forbidden Etherline brought to you by...
You guys should learn because we kind of sponsor ourselves at this point.
Yeah, fine.
Probably much to Ronnie's displeasure, one of her patients has wandered off.
Oh no.
Which one? Which one?
I'll give you a guess. It's probably the one that's a little bit more nonchalant about all of this.
just the absolute. Just like, can I not have a freaking normal patient in here?
Probably sitting with Faye at this point.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid explaining what happened as she's pestering him.
the poking and like, meh.
As you, at this point, you would have gotten your head back, and it's that kind of like just out of the laundry warm kind of feel.
We love that.
And you hear a knock at the door.
Kind of glance at. Come in.
Oh. And the hell are all of you?
I'm alive.
He kind of looks at.
That's about the best answer he can give at this point.
Yeah.
Live's good. Live is definitely good.
Oh god, that's right. He hasn't explained about the girl. So he's got just a girl hanging up.
Yeah, he's kind of like looking at that, and he's got this like that real big like shit-eating grin across his face.
How many of these people does Ethan know?
Do not.
Just a shit-eating grin.
Do not.
Do not
say
what?
a word.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Serious out of character question here. Are we sure this one isn't a silver stain?
No.
Just shit-eating grin.
No.
Is a relative of Matthew.
Oh god.
That would be terrifying.
I'm just sitting here like, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't level someone up.
No, that's
Fuck, we found a secret to his arc. We're all doomed.
that's just.
Oh shit, I
that's
didn't level
just
up
the-
Ethan either.
Well, I load up Sarkas. I didn't level up his wife.
Yeah.
I didn't level up
Spy.
anybody. I completely spaced it.
Fair.
It's fine.
Totally
There's
fair.
probably not gonna be, there shouldn't be any combat this time, so that won't be
Yeah.
much of an issue.
Mm.
If anything, the most there might be is exploration.
Yeah, Ethan is curious about that city now.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's anything like the other one, it's probably safe as long as you're not stupid. There's not really any. There wasn't anything wandering.
Yeah.
It just might
Oh,
be
hi guys.
traps.
Is that a super mecha death Skeletor?
Oh Jesus.
Why are we?
Let's go give it a hug.
But yeah, he kind of looks over at everybody and kind of. Well, I want to say thank you for whatever you did to get me back, and for assistance in getting everyone else back. That's taking a little bit, which I understand. It's what I've heard, not exactly a great situation.
Just be glad you didn't
He'll
have to
step out
say
of the way
it.
of the door. Yeah. Yeah, because he's got it in his hand in the picture. He will pull out something that he'll pull basically what's in the picture and ignite it with his finger.
Oh, good.
And it smells of incense, effectively, but he's using it like a cigarette.
Mm.
You know?
I'm sure Ronnie would be great to know he's doing that.
And she tracks him down because she's personally handling that.
Where is he? He's bugging Ethan. Oh, god damn it.
No, she's just starting with hodgepodges, and once she finds out that he's in Ethan's room, she's going to tell him that he shouldn't be there.
I mean, it won't take her long to find out he's there. How's she getting to tell him that?
More telling Ethan the whole, like, hi, your friend, he jumped ship and ran out of the...
I noticed.
Does he have a habit of doing this?
Yes.
God dang it.
He just kind of does what he wants.
Right. I've got questions for you at some point.
For who?
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, he'll kind of look at you. Oh? Well, is it really going to teach you more? Seems like you've learned a lot, even without me.
It's a mix of that and also trying to figure out, why this got used in a ritual, and he's gonna kind of point to his hand.
What kind of ritual?
Something about bringing the Shadowfell here.
I don't think it's tied.
Me and the other girl at least were.
I can tell you at least this: the mark itself has any connection to the Shadowfell. If anything, it has a connection to the Feywild. More specifically, the Iceseer part of it.
Hmm.
It's effectively what our marks represent as some tie to somewhere. For some, it's parts of the Feywild. For others, it's parts of the elemental planes. At least none in our group or anything besides that. And I haven't heard any other locations. It's not out of the realm of possibilities that there are some connected to those areas. But we don't exactly have a network. Like, any kind of motions around to what you guys got.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty different than living in the forest, huh?
Yeah. Too clustered, if you ask me.
Yeah, you can go and visit the village up top.
I might do that. Avoid the one that's smothering.
I mean, my cousin. Technically, they're cousins.
You're uptight for your
Yeah.
cousin.
Wait, did he escape from it, Ronnie?
Mm-hmm.
God. Oh, gods.
Yeah, she's the stricter one. I get a lot more of
She looks
my
like she
leniency from Dad.
She looks like she needs to loosen up a bit. She's wound really super tight.
Tell her husband to help with that.
Slightly smacks his shoulder.
What?
Narrows eyes. You know why she's wound up is because of all of your family nonsense. Correct.
That doesn't surprise me.
One of these days, we're gonna give her a heart attack.
I'm surprised we haven't already.
Or an aneurysm. Not sure which yet.
Maybe both at the same time?
Hmm.
Seems about on par.
The downside is, even when she's, gone, she'll still bug us because of the whole God thing. Oh, God.
Yeah, I feel like Foltis will allow her guardian angelship over the Silversteins.
Hmm. That's not good. I'm gonna have a talk with that and say no.
Good luck
Her
with
and
that?
Victoria, to be fair.
And Victoria bugging him like, no. We can see what you're doing now. No.
both flapping in the clouds and looking down, looking like, they're never gonna stop doing this stupid shit, aren't they? No.
The gods dang it, we gotta go back down there and save their butts again.
He's gonna look at you, Ethan. You said you had questions? Is there any more of them besides that one?
Give me a second. Stream's being...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Behave.
Keep spiking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember, because I feel like he did. I'm just trying to remember what they were, 'cause it's been a while.
Anything to do with the friend in the head?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about if that had anything to do with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So at some point I got a friend.
Well, you got a lot of friends.
Yeah, well this one's a little more personally attached.
I can tell.
Not this one!
Not me!
Because that's right, the thing can speak through him, can't it?
Yeah, kind of. If he has to be allowed to more so.
Yeah. He'll kind of like tap his head. Hey, you want to like say something? Because that's right, he'd never really let people hear it before.
Yeah. I'm gonna say hi.
Oh, that would be a start.
And you kind of, as you allow this to happen, there's no check this time. You see his eyes go completely ice blue. Hello. Oh.
Not sure if I should move or if I should stay here.
He'll return control. He just kind of he doesn't basically get into his presence. No, like he was asked to.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a thing.
Yeah, it's to return back to normal.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Sorry?
Been telling you to do things, or
Not really. More keeps me safe, I guess. Well, alive.
he kind of thinks for a moment. Well, we didn't. That's not something that normally attaches for any of us.
Well, said it. Kinda just woke up in my head and I woke up with it.
He did mention later on that I started remembering something about chains.
Yeah, he'll mention that. Because I don't think he's mentioned that yet.
Although, from you guys are kind of thinking about this. He's kind of thinking too. He goes, chains aren't necessarily. Could be a binding ritual, maybe. That can usually only be done while either you're unconscious or willingly letting it happen. But since you don't know, I'm imagining the first part of that. And if it doesn't remember, then it definitely it didn't. It was also forcefully bound. For it to not remember, or at the very least, for it not to remember who did it. And it's either someone or something really strong did it, or whatever it was, or whoever it was, took its memories. I can try to fix that if you want me to.
It depends on what you mean by fix it.
I mean, I can either try to remove it if you wish, or I can try to fix its memory issues.
I think we'll start with the memory. I would hope that it likes me enough to not try to outright kill me afterwards.
Yeah, you're okay sometimes.
Shut up.
He'll walk over, kind of stand in front of you. He'll kind of lean in, and he'll take a deep drag of the incense stick, basically, and he'll blow it into your face. Very constant, a very slow drift. And at the same time, as you're getting this increased sense of the incense, it's almost overpowering, but you also hear words inlaid with it. And you can kind of see his mouth moving slightly as he's exhaling this. Go ahead and just make me, for you, go ahead and make me an wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay. Decent at those. Where's your die? It is. Okay. So dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright. Memory is kind of... Well, they flood back to you and it. Because you were only semi-unconscious when this happened.
Oh, good.
You see... You remember the scene when you were assaulted. When you and your group were attacked by you, effectively. Or rather, the doctor and you. Well, he tended to your wounds and left you. And that was it. Like, he just needed to do what he needed to do. But he didn't want you to die. And you have this blurred consciousness of something else approaching you, or someone else, rather, approaching you. And you hear You hear a voice. Its voice. Whose voice? Their voice.
Well. Hello there. Let's begin the next part of the phase.
And you see chains coming from wrapping around you and pulling something from thin air, icy, and embedding it into you.
Now. Can't remember this quite yet. There'll be a time when someone can fix this. And when that does, I want you to remember one thing. You and your friends, very important.
And that's the memory you have as you black down after that.
The only thing he says... Oh, that's fucking unsettling.
That's never good.
I don't like it. Don't like it.
Even he thinks it's unsettling as he like points to his head.
Oh, that's really not good.
So our little friend is what bound us together.
I feel like I'm being used for something and I don't appreciate it.
Welcome to my life.
Who kind of lean up against the table?
Little friend, I'm guessing that's, Mr. Guy that took Nasir?
Yeah, creepy thing with chains that attacked your dad? Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that thing. Don't tell my parents.
Oh, by the way, we're all apparently very important.
Oh, really, don't tell that to my parents.
Totally didn't get that feeling from
Yeah.
it helping us out or anything.
Yeah, it wants us or something.
Oh, if it did this and it keeping you alive instead of just killing you, it has an end goal, whatever this thing is you're talking about. I'd be worried about what that end goal is.
Yeah.
You don't put a ice devil in somebody for a very low end goal.
I'm a little worried.
To be fair, I consider most would probably do it for shits and giggles, but
Well, unfortunately, I don't think this thing just does stuff for shits and giggles. Chaos, maybe, but it seems to always have a reason for stuff.
glad Sarkas isn't the type to say chaos is shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks for a moment. Well, I think we're gonna check this village out before sundown, and continue to hide from the ever watchful babysitter.
Can she have shown up by now? I would love that.
You want a tour?
Go ahead and just roll me a straight d20. On a 10 or higher, you will have been there.
I got a 10!
Hey! He goes as he opens the door. We will
You mean that one?
Yeah, he's just gonna look like... Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just arms crossed.
Hello. Figure out
Think
help Ethan out with something.
I think your babysitter found you.
She did. I suppose you're going to escort me back.
Well, yes.
All
I
right.
think I made my instructions clear earlier, did I not?
Very well. Let's go.
Pokes her head in the room. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all are alright, and if you're not, I expect you in the infirmary in, like, an hour.
I'm fine.
She looks at Ethan with a raised eyebrow.
More and more about the other guy.
Billy kind of looks over at you, Ronnie. From what I can tell, there's no serious injuries that can't be rested off.
Alright.
I'm not sure about any mental injuries, but that's not something I can see. She can kind of tell that you're physically okay.
Yeah. As always, I have tea if anyone needs to talk. Points at Ethan. I swear to the gods, if you bottle it up, I'm going to hunt you down myself.
Apparently fine, Jim.
Shrugs.
You? The points are right here. Come on.
Alright, lead the way. You'll follow that right behind her.
Takes him back to the infirmary.
Probably met some of the different family at this point, and like seeing the differences of like Lucky and Ronnie and
I will say this. He gets there, he'll give you a bit of a smile, and the illusion drops.
oh,
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
He wanted to see the surface.
Again, to repeat my question, are we sure this isn't a relative of Matthew?
No.
to be fair, I don't think Matthew knows who his family is.
There.
Good.
At most, he probably knows that like his parents died or something. That's about it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Off again.
By the way, it's just passed the fuck out.
Good. Good.
Because at this point, it's like, it would be closer to 8 o'clock. And she's had a very eventful day.
Yeah.
How long, by the way, is Umbra staying in there?
Well, she kind of threw her dress somewhere and ducked beneath some cover. She's unconscious. So.
Ah!
That's just fair.
Feel that.
Imagine after a bit, Rune probably just assumes she's gone to bed.
Yeah.
Because, well, she didn't get hurt a lot. There was a lot of fuckery.
Fuckery. Shenanigans.
Yes.
Yeah.
And mental devastation.
If he's not bugged long enough, that's like a 5. Ethan probably passes out in the chair.
Oh.
Or on the couch with Faye.
Yeah, she'll just curl up there with him, unless otherwise summoned
It's
back to
exhausting. He used a
back
lot
to
of
her
spells, did a lot of teleporting, he was hurt a lot.
family.
It's rare for him to be exhausted, but he's tired.
Really is just gonna lay on the couch where she is. That's just what she does.
Fair.
Ada will attempt to bring
Yeah,
husband and child to bed.
Just couch party out here.
Right.
I need an odds or evens.
Oh no.
The evens.
Porcupine.
evens. We'll see if this if I get roll evens, this happens. As a 6.
No.
There will be a knock at the door, which I imagine Villia is the one that's probably the most awake. She'll probably answer.
Faye just perks her head up a little bit.
Can I stay in this common room for tonight? She's got this, like, her head kind of down.
Aww.
Villia let her in. She doesn't see a reason why not.
The kiddo is just old enough to be traumatized.
They just-
She'll take another couch over here and let Christine sit there. She doesn't want to interrupt this.
Faye just kind of waves a little bit.
She'll lay back, kind of just. She'll lay down on the, like, or she'll kind of just sit there for a moment. And she'll lay down. And as you guys rest and even, I think eventually she kind of, like, lays on the ground next to the couch.
Aww. Faye will swap places with her.
Aww.
It's like, no. She will forcefully do so if she's got to.
Just gonna
Probably
wake
wake
up.
up some point in the middle of the night and realize she's down there.
Engage.
Just
Sandwich of safety.
The next day arrives.
Oh, these guys are still over here.
Yeah, I'm moving her back with her family because that's probably where she does.
Fair.
After
That's fair.
saying goodbye to her mother because 8 hours and she's poofed.
Unless his parents made him come back, he probably went and stayed with her.
Yeah, no, I don't think either of them would try and pull those two back today.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think Frost left Claire's side either, so...
Yeah, and to be fair, both Rin and Striker understand well, that was probably traumatic, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's fine. I feel like there's going to have to be a separate background conversation with Frost and Claire. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
definitely.
this morning comes. Wakes Ethan. You wake up and you can tell there's an immediate difference to who's laying next to you because they're different in height.
Look
Yeah.
over. Huh. Looks on the floor. Huh.
Rune looks over. She came in last night. She wanted to stay here, and then she ended up falling asleep next to the couch, in which Faye woke up and switched places. I feel like she is not taking what happened yesterday, as well as some.
Yeah.
He seems
I feel like if there's like a blanket.
unfazed.
Yeah, I feel like if there's like a blanket there, he'll probably like go put it on Faye and then just cuddle with Christine till she wakes up or something.
Now that allergies have murdered me. Hey, hi, hello, how are things?
Oh,
You know?
Ugh.
Faye, you eventually wake up to a blanket on you.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever Sarkas wakes up, that's when Ada and Nano come out. As you're holding Christine wakes up, she kind of looks at you and she's like, there's an immediate like her physical reaction is just beet red. Like, oh no. I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
You're fine, kid. Rubs her head. Trust me, I don't mind. Not the first person to come and cuddle up to me for comfort.
Listen.
I don't know, apparently I have some weird effect on ladies. The Silverstein curse, I think, at this point.
Honestly.
we have like a weird effect on the people.
Yeah.
It's referred to the curse of Glump.
I think it's more of a curse of they've got the celestial blood, so they have a natural like comfort air.
Yeah.
I will leave it up to both Jane and Drag for when they arrive. And Turi.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question about that, Fluff. 1 second.
Oh dear.
I mean, Turi would probably wake up, but just kind of lay in bed for a little bit because Nasir's there.
Fair. He's probably trapped her on the bed anyways. Snuggled up to her.
Not that she couldn't yeet him off if she wanted to, but she doesn't want to, so...
Comfort puppy. It's kind of like when your cat curls up next to you and you're like, I don't want to get up, I want to just go back to bed.
Yeah, well, now I'm too comfortable. This is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel...
Don't disturb.
Fair. I don't think Ethan has let Pristine go, by the way. I think he's still just trying to, like, hold her after what Rune said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Sarkas, you come out and you see this. No Umbra yet. I'm getting a little worried.
It's fine.
Ethan's still kind of in a fight with her, so he's not gonna do anything about this.
He has no reason to.
I feel like as you guys are having breakfast, he probably knock on the door, because that's what he would do. And there's no response.
Okay, now you got his attention.
He'll knock a little louder. There's no response.
Hodgepodge, is Umbra still in her room?
Affirmative.
Oh, sorry. My
Jesus.
voice thing didn't actually click the switch.
Oh no.
Oh, voice mod is currently having an aneurysm. Give me a moment.
Good.
There it goes. It like did the whole, you know how like Windows not responding?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Checking. She is still there. I am... Vitals are spiking.
Should we get Ronnie?
I am now contacting medical services.
Yeah, he's gonna get up because of, I believe if he has the choice to. He can open the door, can he?
She hasn't forbidden anyone from access.
Oh no, I meant
Yeah.
Silverstein was.
Technically, he would be able to override unless Xander removes that from him.
Yeah. He doesn't abuse it, so I don't think he would.
Yeah. You open the door, you see her dress is still on the floor. She's covered up, and she is shivering. And as you look at her face, there is sweat.
Okay, that's weird. She's not supposed to get sick. Yeah, he's going right in.
Faye's staying with the child.
Yeah.
She's like, I should not. I'll stay here with the kid.
Yeah, there's an immediate Ronnie.
He's already been running because the medical services were called. And
Yeah.
it was Ethan's room, and so she's like, nope, I'm going.
Yeah, you get there running pretty quickly.
Yep.
And as you enter in, you see the same scene. And she's a vampire, and you know that they don't get sick.
That's not. Just immediately in doctor mode. I'm pulling up her sheet. Please hold.
I'd like to cast this, the spell of medicine at skill level.
Basically. Can she do that and arcane, I guess? Because, like, Kana check or something like that. Wait, hold on. Don't you have a spell that can check for this crap? Hold on. She does! It's a freaking ritual spell, too! Detect poison and disease.
It's not exactly a poison or disease.
Oh.
So you don't get a ping off of that.
Oh,
Which is
right.
also weird.
That's... Can I try and figure out what the heck?
Would be a medicine.
Alright.
I believe Ronnie has cast Dislike.
You see her cast a spell and then look more confused and then get more into the situation.
He's probably just like sitting on the bed holding her hand at this point. Trying to wake her up.
That would be 28.
28. Best you can tell without, like, doing everything. Because you can't do everything in here. You can't really do a lot of, like, the more detailed... You need your equipment.
Yeah.
That's or more of your equipment than you can just carry.
Mm-hmm.
It's like her body is rejecting something.
Alright. Did she, kind of looking at Ethan and Rune... I don't know. She's rejecting... Her body isn't, it's rejecting thing. I don't know exactly what it is. I may need to have her moved to the medical wing to get a little bit better grasp on what's going on.
I can get her clothes back on her. If you want to help me.
Of course.
He looks at you, Ronnie. And he'll kind of give an eye to Ethan like, do you mind?
Just
he doesn't know.
Yeah, the only thing that Ethan will say is that, that the only different thing they did was she went through the horde and took that choker. But other than that, he's not sure what could be affecting her.
On the table next to her bed, by the by.
Oh, I thought she was wearing it. Never mind.
No, not yet.
Never mind, he wouldn't say that. Well, he'd probably say that she took it, but yeah.
He will actually mage hand it, and he will look at it himself just to make sure there's not something that's
like a hidden curse thing or something.
Yeah, or adverse, or something that's just adverse to vampires or half-bloods.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would know more about that himself.
Yeah.
That's also
They're
why I
rare,
don't
but
touch
they exist.
them. There are certain things that are just vampires or no. But he's actually going to bring that out here after he helps her get changed.
Yeah, I don't think Ethan would have left the room. He would have turned around, basically.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'll say Ronnie can easily carry Umbra. She's
Yeah.
not. She weighs like 50 pounds wet.
Yeah.
She
Ronnie's
ain't
actually-
heavy.
Ronnie's actually decently strong. I mean, she's got a 14. Like, she's not, like, weak or anything.
Yeah.
Whee!
As you bring, I'll say, over the next couple hours of checking, there is something. It's something to do with her blood. Like her body's almost like it's rejecting her own blood.
That's not normal.
That's not normal. That's Ethan, like, asking the vampires, what the fuck would cause that? Because that's the only people you can think of that might know is the other vampires on the base. I don't think Ace would. He's still too new.
Yeah. I'm rolling for some of the older vampires.
Yeah, so like
Old vampire.
Grandpa and Rune.
Grandpa.
Haven't seen Grandpa in a long time.
Rune doesn't know. He seems also more focused on trying to figure out what this has anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't think of anything that would cause that. Grandpa, however, as you kind of, I imagine you kind of went to him or brought him to you or whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of, as he kind of thinks on it. Tell me about she's damn people.
Nods.
Is her father or mother Zampia?
Father.
Anything unique about him that could give us a clue as to what type of vampire he is?
Would Ethan know that? Like, have an idea?
The only thing unique you saw was he seemed to use his blood a lot more as part of his, like, casting, a part of his abilities.
He had mentioned that then.
Those are not... Let's see. Let's see if he even knows. I'll give him an advantage because he's very older.
Old
Yeah.
vampire.
Oh, he's real fuck old.
You're real fucking old. Dirk's got nothing on him.
From what I can remember, you know, Sirius is because I am noble blood,
Hmm.
whereas Milvant is more of a sometimes referred to as feral. Bestial in nature, more beast blood. There are some. There was, and apparently still is, if what you're saying is true, something referred to as a crimson blood. They can bend their own blood to do things. What they are all gone, or were supposed to be, because their own blood became toxic to them. Or could become toxic to them.
So what can we do?
If the father has not figured this out, maybe pointed out, maybe he can, whatever he did to help himself, could help her.
Right. Yeah, he'll basically have a hodgepodge relay it to the dad then of what they figured out. So let's see. Hi. Discord still hasn't reloaded, but I can rejoin the game. Up. Discord. Oh, while we wait for Discord, how is everybody? Man. Let me try closing Discord and reopening it. Let's try that.
Wait.
Jesus.
I
So,
heard noise,
okay.
at least.
There we go.
Okay, so the issue was that it came back on the very last attempt, and then Discord was stuck in the infinite loading. Like, there was a while there for like 2 or 3 of those attempts that I could still hear you guys.
Oh my god.
And it was like doing the loading thing, and I was like,
This makes sense. This tracks.
Okay, so we're going back to when Rune was running there.
Yeah. Rune runs. Which is fast, because he also cast Expedition Retreat on himself to go even faster. He doesn't say anything. He just immediately gets to her side and starts pulling out components.
You want to help explain?
That's
Do
a
you
note of
have-
don't talk.
Do you have any blood lilies? Anything like that?
Let me look.
Go ahead and...
A lot of random shit in this base.
Yeah, go ahead and roll... Just go ahead and roll a percentile die.
Percentile.
Yes. 'Cause this is not really her looking for, because she would know where everything is. This is more whether or not she has it.
That would be a 73.
73?
Yeah.
I will say yes, but you only have very little, so you have just enough.
Not
Basically,
a
if
lot,
you
but we have it.
It was a 40 or lower, you had more than enough. 80 or lower, you had, well, or between the 40 and 80, you had just enough. Anything higher than that, you had none.
Lovely.
Here, give it here. All of it, please.
You got it.
Just enough.
Wait.
He starts like crushing it, basically. There's not really much in terms of explanation. He's like focused on doing whatever it is he is doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's mixing this with other ingredients that he has. He just doesn't have any of that. And he kind of force feeds her this concoction.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take a while to take effect, but this is the concoction that I found that kept my blood from killing me. I didn't think it would affect her.
Well, she seems to have a lot more of you running in her veins. Let's all be grateful that you are here to help.
It's not out of the woods yet.
And let me know what we can do.
Keep an eye on her. Keep her good. It's just a matter of how this takes. It doesn't have a 100% guarantee. It's a very sly smile, like, I don't know if this is gonna work, basically.
That's concerning.
We'll make sure it works. We'll give her the best chance.
He'll nod.
Hand on Ethan's shoulder. She's going to be alright.
Just in case, I'm going to, go collect more blood lilies. Just in case I need to make more.
Alright, I will, I'll stay with her, delegate some other people to other things, and I'm sure your friend will be thrilled about that.
You want some, help on that?
The blood lilies, they're easy enough to find. They go around cemeteries.
Not.
He'll think for a second. If you could help Rani here, keep her. We'll know this. Do you know the sending? Any of you know the sending spell?
Ronnie nods.
Technically, Ethan could. I still have to pick 2 spells. I was just talking to Jay.
Yeah, we were legit just talking about
I asked him, I was like, okay, so I'm thinking this spell and then these 4, which ones would Sarkas not use? It's just a perma pick. Once I pick it is the issue.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because it stays prepped forever type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so what level is sending?
Okay, I guess I'll ask everybody then. So, because Sarkas can actually switch out his spells while Ethan will keep his perma prep. So, I have heal as one. So the other option I have is, like, I can't decide between scrying, sending, mass cure wounds, or death ward.
Oh, those are all good though!
I know, he can only pick 2. But he can only pick up to level 6.
Yeah, Sarkas has had death ward prepped, auto prep. Well, not auto prep, but I haven't taken it off his prep spells for a while.
So he probably, probably death ward will be out, just so we have some variety still.
Yeah. Like I said, I may not necessarily keep it prep full time, but he currently has heal. He's not going to scry on people. He would rather hunt them down and find them himself.
Yeah, because he already has mass healing word as like one of his normal prep options. Or no, never mind, he does have mass cure wounds as one of his options, so I actually don't need that on the list. He can just prep that himself.
Nice.
There you
go. But I know he doesn't have the other 3.
So it's sending, scrying, and what else?
And death ward, but because Sarkas can just prep death ward, we may not worry about that.
True. I mean, I will say the one thing, not trying to make it more difficult for you, but one good thing for having multiple people with death ward is less. You can spread out more slots if you want to keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the catch.
That is the catch with it. but they're also in a lot in this party.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like the Rift party or something where there's always like 6+ people.
Yeah.
Most of you guys usually have like 5.
Yeah.
The last
5
time was the one you had the most because you had people you were saving.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that was designed to be a big fight.
Mhm.
The only reason heal is an option is if he really needs to bring somebody up from like low, because that's been one of his issues. Is he constantly
That
has
one's
to
like,
heal?
oh, if you go to 0, you're back to like 70.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's honestly not a bad one.
yeah. That's the only
Okay,
reason I was thinking that.
I'll be honest, the more people with heals, the better, in my opinion.
Agreed.
With,
Yeah.
But
with this
I would
party,
It would give him an option to actually get rid of some of these lower level stuff.
healing spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. And use
Honestly,
that.
I mean, if you feel like you're going to be using scrying, I would.
I don't know.
That's not a
what he
bad
would-
thing.
Yeah, if Sarkas isn't planning on using scrying at all, he might
Yeah, he
prep
won't.
that then.
That's gonna be, I think, one of
Yeah.
the ones that may appear like once throughout this entire campaign. As far
Yeah.
as his prep spells, but even
Yeah, the
that,
only-
he probably won't.
Yeah, the only reason sending would be the other question is that no one else has earrings, but we don't
Yeah.
get separated enough for that to really be too much of an issue.
Mhm.
yeah.
And even when we are separated, we can't use that, so.
Yeah, a lot of the times when we get separated, it's like every communication piece is cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been doing that for reasons. It's fine.
You might do scrying then, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that he'll say that's all he's got, that he doesn't have sending.
Fair enough.
I'll say,
just let me know.
if Claire was around the thing this morning, it's one of her auto preps.
Hmm.
Cool.
I'll imagine she would have been, because at this point it's later, so she's probably helping you two as well. Because there's not like a lot of people injured constantly, so this is probably like a all hands kind of being delegated around. So just let me know if her condition changes. If it does, and he's gonna write down a symbol and hand it to you, Ethan. This is not something to do unless things start going poorly for her. But place it on her forehead and just speak. And he'll write down another phrase. What languages do you speak?
Oh god. He speaks several. Let me look here. Infernal, Sylvan, and Celestial.
This is infernal.
Oh good, so his friend can also read it.
Yeah, and as you're looking at the word infernal and look at the symbol, this is an imprisonment spell, effectively. But not necessarily one that will send her somewhere else, but will lock her in stasis where she's at.
Mm.
It's a last resort, but it would buy time.
Yeah, he'll nod. Kind of hold on to that then. I'll just mark that he has that on him.
And he will go bolting to the exit, and he basically turns not into one bat, but into swarm of bats to get to the nearest thing. So he's going to take some time.
Oh, I'm sure they have a cemetery somewhere around there.
Oh,
Yeah. He's going up view to see if he can see the flowers better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll probably just ask Ronnie what she needs him to do in the meantime then.
Yep, she'll keep the twins busy, basically.
And he's actually proficient in his medicine, so he can help.
Yeah.
So Jay,
That
roll
doesn't-
me a d6.
Oh jeez.
What?
No,
That's how you're going to help in this situation.
Oh no.
I'm scared now.
That's
Moment.
concerning. I feel like Ethan made sure Turi knows what's going on too. Had Hodgepodge
5.
tell her or something.
Yeah. She has to be kept up to date, and if she needs to be there.
Mm.
It'll take him 5 hours to find enough to make sure you can make enough doses.
That is a long time.
It is.
Knowing what's going on, would Sarkas go and help?
You know,
Being
yeah,
prepared.
probably, actually.
Alright. So I'll bring him over there. From... This will be a group skill challenge.
Oh, good.
I love this. So I'm gonna put you guys like that. I want each of you to make me medicine checks.
Okay.
And
Glad
this
we're
will
all good
determine
at that.
how well Umbra's Constitution saving throw DC is.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
that's a decent number.
Haha!
Claire, if you're not good at medicine, I'm going to shiv something. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna shiv something? That's a praise.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh
same.
my gosh.
Same.
I
Nat
rolled-
2028.
I rolled horribly. I rolled a 5.
It's okay.
5
dare
plus
you.
11.
And you're the life.
Nice! Alright.
Listen.
Constitution saving throw from Umbra.
Okay. Oh.
So you guys know, I'm not going to tell you successes or failures on your skill checks, but each success decreases the DC by 5. Each
That's
failure
good.
increases it by 5.
Okay,
That's-
so I feel slightly better about that then.
Mhm.
A crit, however, in either direction, whether it's a crit fail or crit success, is 10.
Oh, good.
Oh.
The DC, I'm not going to tell you yet.
Oh, no.
Or if I've already succeeded. That's the first hour.
Oh god, we gotta do this every hour, don't we?
Yep. Never said skill checks. Let's go. Real bad. Or real good.
Damn it. You beat me to it. Another 26? Fuck yeah.
Okay, okay.
Trying.
Oh, okay.
Trying out here.
Okay. Never con save.
Alright.
You can do it.
That's gonna be a nat 2028?
Yes.
All
20
right.
something. 28.
Well, nat 20, it was all automatic
Mm.
success on the save.
Yeah.
And because you rolled nat 20, that skips an hour.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Can I cast guidance on myself, please?
You can.
Thank you.
You are actively doing something that you know is going on.
Okay, that's
He doesn't have that prep, so I can't have him use
It's
things.
bad time.
I could go through spells and prep them, but I'm too lazy to.
Fuck,
Understandable.
do I have that
Oh,
prepped?
right.
Shit.
Have what prepped?
I was
That
gonna.
was- Fuck.
Cantrip. Yeah.
I do not.
Fuck, I had
Cantrips
guidance.
Yeah, they're.
I
You have
didn't
them
say prepped. Who wants guidance?
What does that do?
Adds a
you
D4
gotta
to
do
your
four. Well, I have to do
The
this next
one.
because I didn't call it before.
The one I was saying that, unfortunately, because I haven't done his spells, I'm not gonna do it now.
Mhm.
Is that he has the thing to give advantage on wisdom checks.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Roll another con save.
Can I give Ethan guidance on this one? Clear sight.
Give me it.
No, because the result has already been revealed. We Like,
no,
add-
Oh,
unfortunately.
right, con save. Fuck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
saves are resistance. I think.
It's fine. My brain did a herp.
Derp, derp.
Oh, no, that ain't good. Well, 17?
Next set, as we go to... There's
No,
this
can you
hour
take
and one more.
Claire?
Guidance. Okay.
Oh,
I
fuck
will-
me. That ain't great.
Did you guidance yourself?
No, I gave it. I attempted to poke it at someone else.
I mean, I don't know who you gave it to for this round, so I didn't roll it.
I was giving it to Ethan
Oh, well then.
at the start of that.
So that'll be 28 then instead.
All right.
Jesus.
Con save.
All right. Well,
Okay. Last set.
Oh,
Yikes.
right.
Guidance.
yeah, I assume it's still on Ethan.
yep.
This is much better.
Ooh. Not bad.
I just
That's
switched
enough.
die a couple of times to make it happen, but we made it happen.
This is
Did you
how
get
we
a
the
nat
bad rolls
20?
out.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Damn.
Level 20 life cleric bullshit.
And one last con save.
All right. That is almost the worst it could have possibly been. 10.
Okay. So now we'll go through these numbers for you guys. And let you know how good. So the first round, we had 1, 2, 3 successes, 2 of them nat 20s. DC is a 19 for
Oh.
medicine checks.
Jeez.
So that was plus 5, minus 5 because nothing Drake's was a nat 20. Minus number 20. So effectively just became a minus 20 for a DC of 10. Yes, default DC is 30.
Oh.
We had 3 successes in the final, in the next one, which then made that a success. And overall, you didn't fail a single one, technically, just by the skin of your teeth there on the one.
Yeah.
As he arrives back,
Here comes the adrenaline needle.
he makes another dose, a bigger dose this time, and gives it to her. And after his final hour, you can see the fever break. Her body does not seem to be rejecting anymore. She's still recovering. She's still unconscious. But you can see you all kind of breathe a sigh of relief, effectively.
Mm. Well done.
He kind of just sits in the chair.
And he hasn't left her side. The one thing Silver Seeds have a problem with, they can't stay hating somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, I imagine while this is all going on, that Turi was informed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is informed that she is now doing well. Or at least on her world recovery.
Good, good, good.
On the road to recovery seed.
Yeah, I feel like Ethan would make sure Christine knew that, because I bet she was worried too.
Oh yeah. She's basically been sitting there next to Faye, like, just holding, like...
Yeah.
And just finally, like, takes a deep breath and releases it.
Head pats child.
Passes out from mild lack of oxygen.
Pretty much. So we will turn off the Spare the Dying music. And after about 20 or so minutes, Umbra, you come to consciousness. Not in your room.
Do I
You're
feel
staring-
weird?
A little different. You're not sure how to place it yet. But you can, as you kind of look around, you can tell you're in the medical wing. And you kind of see you are surrounded.
Did something happen?
Well, welcome back to the land of the living, love.
I died?
She was never dead.
No,
Just waves it off.
He just hugs her. He doesn't say anything, he just hugs her.
Alright, hugs are still awkward for her. Awkward a hug returning. So I don't know what's going on here.
I guess your dad should explain that to you.
The best way to describe it is our blood can become toxic to ourselves. Being you are not full vampire, I did not think that was going to be an issue. So I did not think anything of it, especially since you had been so long without any issues. With their help, we were able to apply the same medicine that I used on myself.
Would you say there would be a little bit of the taste of that medicine left?
Oh yeah, it's not great. Very chalky.
Your taste buds in the shock zone.
It was kind of a scare there.
I'm sorry? I think? I don't know how this works.
Do you mind if I say player knowledge for everybody? What's going on? What's going on here?
Sure.
This as long as Drake, you're okay with this, right?
Or do I make it a surprise? Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. This was a way for us to explain a multi-class, and also kind of give a little bit more background to the. I was given a little leniency as to why, so that's why I was able to kind of add a bit of background to what Rune is and why he's able to do what he's able to do.
Hey, I'm helping.
So she is. I'll leave it to you if you want to let them know what the multi-class is.
Not the class. The class is cool. That can remain a surprise. You'll see.
This is fair.
It's spicy.
Be surprised, damn it. Be surprised.
It's essentially a way to explain it, and it made for an interesting. I feel a little. I wanted to make it interesting, so I made a skill challenge out of it.
It was scam.
I dig it.
I am okay with this. And I'm not feeling like tired or anything right now.
You feel drained. Like you feel like you've been running all day. Even though you feel like you also just woke up at the same time. It's weird. And by the way, it is now 6 o'clock at night again.
Damn it. She is processing what she got out of this one. I was like, so what now?
No, you rest. Your body needs to recover. You should be fine. Hopefully by tomorrow. Or at least
Okay.
feeling more up to yourself.
Okay.
And he looks to the rest, the ones that have been helping. I can stay here with her if you wish to all get some rest as well. I don't sleep.
Be around if you need me.
I think I'm just gonna go for a walk.
He'll place my hand on your shoulder. Thank you.
Nod, and he'll kind of, I guess, hold out the spell thing, because I don't know if he wants to hold on to that, or what he would use it for.
Yeah, he'll take it back and effectively he will destroy it so it can't just be used randomly on people.
Yeah.
Because that's no.
Yeah.
Hey, you, take a nap.
He's gonna stay here with Umbra until she's back at it herself tomorrow.
Ethan's gonna go and get some air and walk around.
Yeah, Ronnie will make sure Hodgepodge make sure that Hodgepodge tells, like, the people that need to know, like, hey, this is what happened, she's fine. She's resting, all that other stuff. And she'll go back to her regular work, which includes tracking down anybody that has slipped out of the infirmary again.
With all the excitement, he's kind of stayed near. Like, he's actually been sitting up watching you guys this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And even you would know, as once you realized that he was watching, you probably weren't during the moment. He was probably seeing if he needed to intervene in any way, shape, or form.
Sounds about right. He'll probably give like a nod of acknowledgement when he realizes that.
Once everything's relaxed, he pulls out another incense while Ronnie's not looking.
She has what is your passive perception, Ronnie? It's 15. It's not fantastic. Her insight is where it's at. Perception, not so much.
Fucking Ethan, meanwhile, is a 23.
Yeah. I blame that on Sarkas. Not Sarkas. Aaronborn.
No, that was the 2 skills he got as a kid.
Oh.
And then I expertised him when he got his class.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why he's so good at insight and perception.
Nice.
Because he got them from your mom.
This is fair.
And the language from the dad.
Would you say Sarkas would have left the room quickly?
Huh. I Fuck, that's a good question. I didn't think that far ahead. Probably due to his cleric nature, he probably wanted to make sure she gets settled in first before he decided to dip.
Yeah, before you do dip, Claire would call out, one moment. And she'll walk up to you. I've, I've been meaning to say this earlier, but thank you for watching over them.
Oh. You're welcome, but... God, how do you word this?
She's not there all the time. She doesn't know who all does the healing.
Oh, no, that's not what he's going for.
And I'm not turned purple.
I would be...
This probably takes place over here-ish.
Fair. I'd be remiss to say it wasn't for selfish reasons. Can't let what happened before happen again.
Be that as it may, they're still safe.
Safe as they can be around me.
She'll just kind of nod. Oh, shouldn't keep you any further. And she has jobs to do here.
Fair.
Because I feel like inventory is now on the list going like, okay, what are we low on now?
The sudden realization of, oh crap, we haven't done actual inventory on this recently. We were apparently very low on this. We need to
Looks at the supply of anti-venom we've like never touched, just going like, are we sure this is enough?
Never enough.
Is he even going anywhere particular, or is he just walking?
He's probably kind of like walking like the border of the village to like where he could still see people, but he wanted to be quiet and alone type of thing, just to think and get air, basically.
Fair enough. You spent the whole day in a hospital room, effectively.
Yeah.
I feel like Christine's eventually going to go back to her room for a bit, just to kind of be with family. Once she knows everything's fine.
Yeah.
What about just Turi sticking with family in this year?
Yeah, mostly because she wants to, number one, inform her uncle of everything that happened, and then kind of go like, also, I may have also, like, almost burned up again, but it didn't happen, but, this is a thing. I have some concerns.
Let me explain it. The dad looks very concerned. Hold on.
Yeah.
When you explain what happened, he does seem a little bit relieved. Like you get the sense that he feels like, at the very least, while you have your mother's equipment, there's a less chance of it.
Yeah. She's just not sure what exactly triggers it. Like, yes, the dragon obviously triggered it because that's been that obviously would trigger it. That thing almost killed her and her entire village. Of course that's going to trigger it. She's concerned about what else could trigger it at this point. Because it hasn't ever been triggered outside of that.
Does she express these concerns?
A little bit.
He thinks I feel like Garen and Tovan kind of look at each other, kind of like they're both kind of like thinking for a second, like what possibly could trigger it, and then they both look at Nasir.
It just blinks. I don't like that look.
I don't either.
I think anyone that you care deeply enough about being in danger probably could do that.
Why didn't it react the first time he went missing? So, colon.
You weren't there to witness it.
Probably more in front of your face would be the one that would be what one more trigger it. See.
Oh, good.
I'll keep that in mind.
Just going to keep it in mind that I'm not really concerned about it. Just it's apparently a thing. I realize how bad. Because she had no memory of the first time.
Yeah. Now you know how the feeling starts. So now you know what it feels like. So at the very least, you know it's coming. Now.
Yeah.
Which is a benefit.
Slight benefit.
Give a chance to suppress it, basically.
Chance to suppress it, or at least warn other people, like, you may not want to be near me.
Kinda have
Press
to be.
or embrace.
Yeah.
I love it has to be in front of your face when that's Turi's entire thing is just being in the middle and face to face with things. That bodes well.
This is fine.
Just overreacting, it's fine.
Yeah. Other than that, I feel like the family more so is idle chit-chatting with you, but also asking Nasir a lot of questions.
No.
He did this to himself.
You know, they want to know who he is.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Essentially, deep down, he's a bit of a nerdy boy.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it at first, but as he gets like talking about himself, I imagine it's really obvious that he's pretty smart.
And I feel like, honestly, I feel like Colin takes more of a shining to you, especially when she starts realizing, yeah, you're not just some like fucking dumbass that just runs into danger.
No, he's
You're a
got
smart
a pretty,
person who runs into danger.
he's got a pretty decent intelligence. Yeah, he's pretty artificer, man.
Yeah.
So, before Sarkas gets back, does Faye stay there, or does she try to find Ethan, or?
That's. She might reach out after Christine leaves because she wanted to make sure the kid was okay.
Mm-hmm.
And go, like, check in, see if he needs her or if he just wants to be left alone.
Yeah, you'd probably just get the I just need a bit time to process type of thing answer.
Yeah. Then, yeah, she'll let him know she's going back to her. And if he needs her, she'll be there.
Yeah.
So, by the time Sarkas gets back, it is just his family and Villia. Unless he goes to the other room.
No.
I'll put you on the couch next to the waifu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you guys... Is there anything you need to talk about, Sarkas? Or just idle chit-chat?
Just idle chit-chat. The only thing he's just waiting on as far as that other thing.
Mm-hmm. And that'll take some time.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since Hodgepodge is still trying to get its long-distance searching
Yeah.
fully functional. It's
Good,
getting
fine.
further. It's just not all the way to... Not all the way up yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder with one core than it was with two. That's what they're trying to solve. Xander.
Yeah.
Eventually, Victoria will kind of come in after all that, because you would have been informed of the medical call and all that once everything was solved. Because that's just kind of when something major medical happens, that's usually the procedure, so that way you know what's going on. If you need to send people out to get help or whatever. But eventually Victoria enters in once everything's calmed down. She goes, "Wow, that was an interesting day yesterday."
Yeah. Been a while since we had so much excitement.
I'll miss it.
Neither do I.
Have you found out who you're sending out to investigate the city?
Might send, Ethan and his group and maybe a few other people to go with him, just to look at some things.
She'll nod.
He's looking at it as, like, it's a quiet city, it might give them a little bit of a break. That's what he's hoping.
Is anything ever that easy in this game?
No, but he would send, like, certain people, like, he might send, like, Aramore with him to investigate, like, certain things and stuff like that. Too, just because they don't necessarily have to stay with Ethan and their group. They can go and do another small group did another thing.
Yeah.
But be nearby. In case something happens.
A suggestion I have is maybe make sure you send someone that can potentially read the languages. And I imagine it's the same one there as it was in the library.
He'll try to figure out who he'd send for that. He's got a few options.
Yeah.
He still doesn't know Ace can, but he knows Lucky can, and
he's well aware Claire can.
Yeah, Claire. Did Claire get
also
it?
Because...
Oh yeah. Back in their research quest.
I'm going to message you a question.
I will also say, because Lucky does know how to read it, he could have implemented that into Aegis as well.
That is fair.
I'd say it almost how to help with that too, since he can read it too.
Yeah.
Garthog.
Garthog. Wrong person.
The other half-giant type creature.
But yeah.
Holy shit, this is the crossover episode. Yeah.
No.
Gods, no.
So yeah.
Hey, you might do like a Lucky, just an Erembor type of thing, because
And like one of them could stick with, like Aegis could stick with in case they need any reading.
Yeah.
While Lucky and Airborne do their thing.
The only thing is if he asked Lucky and Erembor to go and do a thing, he said, "Last time I left you two alone. A city almost got blown up, so can I trust you to not this time?"
And Airborne would respond with, "Can you promise me there's not someone threatening to blow it up?"
No, that's the problem.
Okay, then we cannot promise.
Right. Claire's going with you in case you need to be healed.
Alrighty. Is there anything else?
Being sent.
Is there anything else you guys wish to accomplish before the night?
I'll leave it up to you, Aspire. Would Ronnie want to go, or would she would rather Claire go? Or Rin?
That is a really good question.
I'm trying not to like send a bunch of our characters, because I could say let Striker goes, but I don't want to play two.
I mean, I will say this: it is a huge place.
It is a huge city.
It is a city probably bigger than Withra.
I'm gonna have to actually like really think about that. Give me a little bit, and I'm gonna think about it, because there's certain people that are good at investigation, but.
And I will say, you can probably also, you don't have to, like, there are nameless Gladius members you could just send to kind of, like, also be scouts to find, like, places of interest and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be a mass send out, but...
The one reason he's sending Lucky is because of the tech things.
Oh, yeah. She's just... The only reason what she was more asking was, like, who are you sending that would be like the major key factors.
Yeah.
Basically. Because there's going to be people out there that can't read or understand a lot's going on, but they can definitely find key things and give that information to, say, Lucky or anyone else that they need to give it to.
Yeah.
Basically, they'll call out and be like, whoever's closer.
Yeah. Yeah, he might have multiple groups.
In this town square looking place.
Yeah, he might just separate everybody into teams, in all honesty, so I think we'll just figure that out then.
Yeah.
So
I know there'd probably be a medical team just in general.
Yeah. He might try to like balance it a little bit, send somebody that's stealthy, somebody smart. Like he might have Garthog and Striker go on a different area. Type of things.
Fair enough.
But try to keep at least one person that can read in each group.
Moment I remember, Garthog is actually proficient in stealth.
Yeah,
Look, Urban Bounty Hunter.
Striker's good at investigation, so there is that.
Yeah.
Because they can get dropped off at different points in the city, too.
Oh, yeah.
And it is within normal skyscraper distance.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess I could do this, and then everybody could like figure out who they want to group with.
So we'll put.
You might leave it up to like anybody who wants to go investigate it. Besides normal random teams, can pick a group.
Just so I'm not. That's not necessarily where you guys are right now. I'm just doing this for my own sake of sanity and knowing where things are.
That is fair. That's fair.
Umbra would be good to go if you want her to.
Don't forget to tell us where the nuke is, Fluffy.
Let's see.
Yeah, she would go out.
I will say, I think Ronnie's gonna stay on base because there's still the other souls and stuff like that that are being dealt with, and on the off chance that something goes down today and she can get that started.
Yeah, then I'll put Claire probably right here to represent the medical team.
Before heading out, she hands Rania, okay, here's a list of things we might be low on.
Fantastic.
I think Owen's gonna stay. Yeah, Owen's pretty good at healing. He might actually join the medical team.
That's fair.
Plus, he can also look at the skies a bit.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I agree with as far as where's Big Head at?
Alright.
Where's Big Head?
Here's Garfog. Here's
There he
Arambor.
is.
There you are.
Garfog would probably go with Striker.
Well, would Rin go out or would Rin stay? Striker's gone.
The dynamic duo.
Striker needs to fucking get out of the base. He's been antsy.
Fox, the dynamic duo.
I know. If these two are left alone, I'm gonna laugh.
I was like, Arambor next to
The problem is they both have the same mentality of they don't want to run and just abandon a situation either.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to process the Rin thing because I'm like, of course she'd want her husband to be able to get off the base and go do what he needs to do to like not be so antsy anymore because he's been stuck here for a while.
Cirrus also has the option if she wants to go with a group too. Xander's gonna opt to stay on the base just because he kind of has to a lot.
Yeah, she might. Rin might stay. Just number one because she knows she can get to Striker if something goes wrong.
That's very fair.
If something goes wrong, she can get to him, and if something goes wrong on the base, she can't be here, and technically, she still has her baby here, because Dusk is here. I don't know if any of the other kids are going to be allowed to go. That's
because he's been antsy.
He's leaving that up to the parents. He's not stopping them if they want to go, like if Faye wants to go with a group or something. But he's leaving that up to parental decisions.
Fox, the dynamic duo has a babysitter.
Oh no. I feel like that was by Xander's request, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Cirrus would actually go with the medical team as, like, security in a sense.
That's fair.
I was actually thinking Victoria would actually do that too.
Oh jeez.
Would Striker and Rin let any of their kids go?
I feel like things have calmed down a little bit as far as the other stuff.
Yeah.
He might be okay with it. I would just have to roll and see which kids. I feel like there's a reason we're making these groups now.
Yeah, you know.
And I don't like it.
Because I
feel
have
like
an
there's
idea.
a chance somebody can encounter something they're not gonna like.
Because
if you do that,
Frost could go with the because he's also druid.
Yeah.
Would Fluffy do that? Immediately laughs in PTSD.
Listen.
Actually, he might go with his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can go with his dad.
Father-son bonding time. Because
the oldest, most well-behaved of them, besides Dusk.
I
had a
question.
Thought.
Would Matthew be stopped from going?
I don't.
Better question for you, Fluffy. Can anyone stop him?
No, but I feel like he left that up to Lucky, and Lucky really doesn't care if Matthew follows him.
You have an interest in the follower.
Oh good, we have 3 not voices of reason and Grail. Babysitting all 3 of us.
Okay, but I had the thought because I checked both Faye's and Echo's thing, and both of them have decent investigation. Also, Faye has not been off base since the last incident, and that was more PTSD-inducing than anything.
Oh, I just realized, Fox, we've been given the dynamic duo has been given a distraction. Yes!
You know what? He's gonna ask Jolvin if he wants to go explode the city with him.
Wait, who's asking him?
Ace. They could go do their own thing.
He'll bring Volov will get sent with, but that's because he is a tank.
That is fair. Seer's gonna stay on base just because I feel like at this point he's stuck getting to know the family.
You know, I just realized these are the three. This is where a corner of the city's just going to start turning to rubble because Jolvin wants to test some explosives out on their buildings.
Oh god.
Wait, landmines? They planted landmines?
Would he stay? I don't know. I don't know what group he would go with if he went. Because he'd want to go with Turi, but he probably would be told, no, let them do their thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they could go together. I mean, Nasir and Faye.
What if all three of them went?
Oh god, the
Nasir and Faye.
Oh god.
They probably started out in a group and then just went, we're just gonna goodbye. They were probably.
On his picture. Sorry.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I imagine that's what he changed his thing into, was the cat. Because they could change their homunculus form.
You know?
Right.
True.
Wisp will join you.
Yay!
He still hasn't built the other thing, but I haven't really sat down for him to do that.
Yeah.
He has no time to just sit and do it.
I love.
Actually, you know what? They're gonna send Tempest with them too, because they're a ranger.
Yeah. I love the thought of both Nasir and Faye getting on the thing, both of their significant others looking over, and they're like, no, we're not here for you. We're actually going to, because we're curious.
That's fair.
Imagine at least, Milv's daughter, of which my brain has gone complete things wrong. They're looking at places.
The other Scarlet.
Places. Yes, that one. That's why it's in my brain.
I feel like if any of the kids go, they're going with Alwyn. Alwyn's not letting them go off on their own.
Milv is
not in a big city.
Go to that island until it's clear.
That is fair.
That's fair. They are still kind of babies.
Yes.
Ren's currently the one babysitting all the kids.
Ren's just looking at all of her kids going off on the thing like, okay, alright.
Just given permission, you all took it immediately? Yes.
Yeah. Babe, that's fair, I guess. Just, all of you, come back.
In one piece.
Yeah, her top rules on going out on any expedition right now, you're to come back in one piece, and you're to come back in one piece mentally as well.
That's not promised in this group.
And you're to come back with your soul intact as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be in different parts of the cities too, like...
Oh, yeah. She can get to her husband and her eldest son. After that, they're on their own, and she doesn't like that.
And that's fair.
Poor freaking Dusk.
Yeah. And I'll give you this, as you guys are heading that way. I can describe what you guys see.
Yes.
As you guys grow closer, you see a sprawling, opulent city. Its architecture alien to you. Its angles twist in such in ways that looks both looks beautiful, but it is also off-putting because it is nothing near to what you are normally used to.
It has angles.
There are... This is the biggest city any of you have ever seen because it expands past the horizon. It is... It's like you took two Withrows, put it together, and made one city as opposed to multiple.
Oh, wow.
That is odd.
The one key feature you can see coming in from your area of view is a large crater in the middle that is not really full of water, but there's water at the bottom, and you can tell that every once in a while, like when the rivers overflow, it kind of flows in a bit. But it's not enough that it's gonna it would fill into a lake.
Hmm.
So it is
I feel like
dry.
there's a... Yeah,
But you can tell where like the roads would go to, where the roads were at the top of the city. You can see where the city would fit in this place.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like it was just torn straight up and just gone. You can see infrastructure in the ground, underground passages in this crater as well. There is, just from that note, just from seeing that, you can tell there's more to this city than just what is at the surface level. This goes down below as well, similar to the base. You're not sure how expensive it is because you only see a few tunnels. But you can tell this is going to take a while, even for the amount of people that you can send.
I know where Lucky's going to explore. Where do these lead? I need to know. Sorry.
Yeah, right? I feel that.
Exactly.
I'm past.
Not everyone.
Fuck.
Not everyone lands in the first spot where the medical team land, but everyone knows where they land because that is going to be home base for those that want to stay on the island instead of going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
It is the most cleared space. It looks like a stadium. Is the best way I can put it, like a coliseum, except for half of the coliseum. You know, normally a coliseum is just the ring. There's a half dome over it. That's kind of cool. Almost creates like an amphitheater-like structure look to it as well. But you can land in there, and it is a very easily defended location, and has plenty of space for you to set up everything you need. Other key notes of structures, you see series of really tall buildings. You see homes. You see basically what looks like it wasn't once a busy market, but it is quiet. It is, and I mean, deathly quiet.
Hate that.
There's not a sound. Exactly.
You see
There's
any
no motion.
Skeletors?
There's what?
Do you see any Skeletors? Skeletons.
Well,
No,
no, we know the dragon had something to do with this place, didn't we?
It seemed to have something to do with at least the flying part.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if it had anything to do with this part. There look similar buildings to the library here, but smaller. So those might be places of information that you might be able to get more information here. Because the dragon did seem more recent, so it's either happened right before the thing ripped up or after it ripped up. But there are no bodies. There's no... Because you'll see this wherever you are. So as each ones are landing in different locations, you see... similar looking like carts and stuff like that. There's nothing like attached to them right now at the moment, at least. And it just looks like you'll see like a bag or a basket just on the ground, like it fell in place. And the contents, like I said, just strewn across the ground. It looks like everyone just vanished at the same time. This is a site of something catastrophic.
Yeah. I know there's gonna be a few people that are gonna want to know what happened to everybody.
Yeah.
But we'll focus on this. We'll focus on our main group for now, as everyone else goes to their own things. As you go down, you see some like a fruit basket that's been landed on the ground. You can see an apple kind of on the ground, rolled away from it.
How fresh is that apple, or is it long decayed?
It is red.
That's interesting. But I feel like Ethan would be able to say that, like, the other city, too, seemed like it was untouched. Everything seemed the same.
Let's see. Try to find the right music for this.
Fair.
Also, curiosity, what's the sun like today?
Yes.
It was cloudless, so it was sunny.
Okay.
But as you entered the city, you don't seem to have as much issue. It's almost like as soon as you've entered the area, it's dimmer. As you kind of look up, go ahead and just make me a perception check.
Sure. Okay, this is what I start rolling those on. Nat 2023.
Wow.
You barely see this. It is it's only really noticeable because you're used to the sun and used to having to squint. There's almost like a tinted dome that goes over this whole place that you were able to pass right through.
Yeah, she's like basically looking straight up, probably practically at the sun, going like, okay, that's not normal.
What?
He just looks up as well.
Yeah, a lot.
And you guys all, as you get to this point out, you see it.
Huh.
That would
Odd.
explain no wind.
Yeah, one.
I would for it.
No wind, no wildlife, nothing. Would Ethan know that they had found, like, the, robot last time? I imagine so, because Leah has it with her at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was a little more, not quite as advanced as Aegis is right now, but definitely more advanced than Hodgepodge was.
Yeah, he'd point out that there might be things like that in the city, What, the one they met was harmless? So keep that in mind. It also was on like a loop. I think he probably was told the story. He probably was gonna like explain it a bit, that it was on like a constant loop of forgetting and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was probably a funny story to share for a bit.
Well, and you know, he's looking at it as, okay, just because the people are gone doesn't mean that the constructs are. If there was one, there might be others.
I'm curious. Which what kind of section would you guys be looking forward to have landed in?
What are our options?
There's like more like looks like what I best describe as like office kind of buildings. There's ones that look like more different types of information, maybe some public areas, potentially schools. There's residential, there's marketplace.
I feel like he's gonna leave a lot of the like researchy areas to people who are better off with that.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do we want to go to like public areas or like residential? I feel like that's a good place for this group to start.
As a player, I would be leaning more towards residential, but Umbra has no idea what the layout of this place actually means.
Ethan would probably ask.
Yeah. I think Turi would be more interested in, like, the residential area, just because, like, that might be where we get some interesting information.
Okay. Sarkas agree or disagree? Jay? Would you want to... Do you disagree with going to the residential?
No, I don't disagree with that.
Alright.
It's a new reason why.
You eventually landed in what can be closely to like a neighborhood. The houses are different sizes, but they're still made of the same opulent white material. You get almost just... You can't help but shiver as you guys look around, because it looks off-putting. Because this is something you would expect to see, people walking around. And just the emptiness is what gets you.
When you know you found the back rooms.
There are a number of houses. Do you guys want to go to the first one? Or do you guys split up?
Do we want to split up, or...
Ethan might. I mean, at the moment, he doesn't feel any reason for danger.
Yeah.
And he can teleport, if worst case, so...
Yeah, Turi has the ability to yeet herself pretty quick.
So he'll opt to wander off into one of these places himself or something, or wherever.
Yeah, splitting up seems okay. Which is always our downfall, but
if anyone gets in trouble, try
Technically,
to scream quickly before you die.
Technically, Ethan's not alone. Technically.
Touche.
Technically.
Alright.
Yeah, Umbra would opt to, with the splitting up, would opt to either take a house, across the way or next door. Or whatever these domiciles look like.
Not go super far away, but,
stay within the vicinity of, running distance, but not...
So you guys could pick the 5 closest houses to that are next to you to start off with. Alright. We'll start off with, let's see. Because I'm not going to tell you whatever until you guys meet up again what Aegis finds. So we will roll a d4.
Alright.
And I'll see who I start off with. We'll start off with Umbra.
Fuck, I didn't actually expect to be first. Yes, hi, hello.
The house you entered in, it's a 1-story house. Seems a bit smaller. There's 1 bedroom. The first thing you enter into is a single table with a few, like 4 chairs around it. She's a little bit longer, more oval shaped, with a kitchen attached to the side. At least that's what you assume as you look in to the door of the kitchen. Where do you wish to go? Do you see a hallway? Like I said, at least looks like a bedroom and a kitchen from your current vantage point, at least.
Like, there's nothing that sticks out in this current room, is there?
Nothing off. There was, like I said, it does look like there was like a dinner or a lunch or whatever. The food looks fresh. You can even smell it.
What
That's
did
the only
these
thing
people
that's-
have for dinner?
It looks like some sort of stew.
Yeah. I think you would actually go to check out the bedroom.
All right. Walk toward the bedroom. Bed looks made. Looks like double bed. Looks like it was like 2 people lived here, which is what you would also have gathered from the 2 plates, or well, deep dishes, more than plates. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Ooh, cool.
I will say one other
Fucking
thing
hell.
note you saw about the stew is there was still steam.
Huh.
It's like time stopped. Which is what the other city looked like, too. The other part of it.
Investigation. 24?
24? Yeah, as you look around, you see a variety of like different outfits and stuff like that. One thing you notice is the people here, just from at least these particular people here, you're not sure what kind of races were here or anything like that. These were taller people, or at least their arms were longer and their legs a little bit longer. You're not sure if they walked with a hunch because the door didn't seem like extremely tall.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was give, but it wasn't like, not like something that like a 10-foot tall person would walk through. But they're definitely like the clothes definitely give this more lanky appearance to whoever lived here.
Would you say their arm span could be roughly compared with her quarterstaff?
I would say, yeah, probably maybe a little bit longer. It's probably long. I would say each arm length, at least from the sleeve to the shoulder, and if you assume a little bit longer for the hand, you're not sure how long the hand would be, or if it even has hands. But just the sleeve itself is probably closer to like 5.5 to 6 feet long.
Damn. All right.
That's a spindly motherfucker. But the sleeve is also very skinny. Like, probably no more, maybe a little bit thicker than a quarterstaff of an arm.
Alrighty.
So it's very spindly if this fit the person properly, which you imagine it would, because it's like not just one outfit; it's multiple.
Gotcha. And that's all I see in here.
That's the only thing I will note in the bedroom. Yes.
You said there was a hallway and kitchen, or the hallway just
Yes.
lead to the bedroom?
The hallway led to the bedroom, and the kitchen was attached to the dining room, from what you can tell, or what looked like a kitchen.
And there's no other rooms down this hallway?
No.
Alright. She'll head out and take a quick look at the kitchen.
No.
You see, just straight off the top, you just see a, countertop with what looks like some sort of stove. Like, as you can see, the pot of stew still on it. Lid over top of it. Like, you imagine they did that to keep it warm in case they wanted a little bit more than what they took. This definitely seems like a very profitable place. Like, they don't seem wanting.
Alrighty.
The only other thing of note in this room, without like a deeper investigation of looking through all the cabinets, is a circular thing. Looks like a completely spherical, other than the like piston or pillar or something like that that is attached to, sticking straight out of the ceiling in the middle of the kitchen. It is just there as you poke your head in, basically.
So it's like a cylinder in the middle of this kitchen, basically.
Something sticking out of the wall that's like a sphere.
Oh, okay.
Attached to something.
Well, I feel like I'm about to do a stupid, but I kind of want to poke it.
Oh, Jesus.
You poke it.
I'm gonna poke it.
You see motion for the first time being here as the thing whirs and comes to life. And you see a single red dot kind of blink on and look at you, or face your direction. Unrecognized. Who are you?
I'm going to nonchalantly talk to this. Like, Umbra.
Umbra. You are not a member of this domicile. Why are you here?
Door was left open. I was making sure everything was okay. Because lying to a robot's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the owners? I do not sense them.
No trace of them.
Seems to be just focused on you for a moment.
Be casual and no alarms will go exploding my face.
What are you?
Damn, Pierre?
Interesting. I have no record of Dampier.
What are you?
House assistant is what I'm referred to as.
What are the people who live here?
What was that?
What are the people that live here?
It looks like the whole thing kind of shifts to the right a little bit, like it's not sure how to answer that question.
I've confused technology.
Like they are themselves.
Okay. So I should probably go now.
Please lock the door on your way out.
Okay.
And it shuts itself back down.
She is, yep. So nothing else sticks out to her, and she doesn't see the point of opening every single cabinet at this point.
That's fair.
So she's just gonna walk out the stoop and just close the door. And yeah,
All right.
She's out there on the stoop-like thing if it has one, or it's just outside in general.
Yeah, just in general. Let's see who's next. 1, 2, 3. Sarkas.
Oh dear.
The one you find, the one you went into, it's number 1, story 1. You enter in very similar nature, except for this one only has a smaller table, circular. Single chair at it. And you see, to the right, you would see it get an entranceway to what looks like a kitchen, from what you can tell from just basin looking, and then no other further room. There is a bed in this room. It looks like it's very more function over form.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically like a living room, bedroom with a kitchen, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
You do see like a dresser and stuff like that. Nothing else really of note without investigation.
Mm.
Or entering another room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'd start looking around in there.
Alright, roll investigation.
Oh, look, that's a number. Let's see, what do you want to roll? And you roll, okay, well, 18.
18? Yeah. As you kind of look around, you open the doors and some of that. Kind of just try and get any information you can on like what were these kind of people. You see this one more close you'd expect, more human-like in this regard.
Mm-hmm.
So once you piece it just together, you can tell it's not just a single race that lives here. There's multiple, at least different sizes. Definitely looks like it would maybe not fit you exactly, but someone of your build. So it's not like the arms aren't too long and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever this like, as you're kind of looking around, you see, because you yourself can't read anything, but you do find some papers and some of that. But just kind of generally looking at them, they look more like lists and stuff like that, and just the way they're formatted, it seems, because some things are crossed. Like there's one list where it's like the top 3 things are crossed off. There's still like 4 more things on the list, so it's like a checklist or something. You can't quite tell without someone that can read it. But you can collect those up if you want.
Yeah, you collect them. Why not?
Do you go in the kitchen or do you leave?
Who goes in the kitchen?
Right. Yeah, you see a similar, like you'd expect in the kitchen, like the things you'd expect. Nothing on the stove or anything this time, because this person did not, like, everything appears like they were gone. Like, the doors were unlocked. Like, you didn't break into these homes. They were just kind of open. You don't see, like, the sphere thing, like Umbra saw, but you see, rather, you hear it at first, motion to your right. And you look over and you kind of look down and you see this small triangular looking thing that's maybe about 5 inches thick, but like height wise thick, but maybe no more than, I'd say, half a foot in any of the equilateral sides. Just kind of slowly moving in your general direction, but doesn't seem to be like.
Did I find a Roomba?
Effectively, yes.
Can I take the Roomba? No, I'm not going to take the Roomba. The Roomba belongs here. Maybe.
Yeah.
Roomba's
You
clean up
kind of
after
like step
kids
out of it.
easily.
You step out of its way, and it just keeps going forward. It doesn't seem to register you, at least not at the moment.
Mhm.
Or doesn't care.
You know what? Let's see, spells.
I don't have access to the techie spells.
Hey.
That's a wizard thing. Certain wizards, usually. Do you have to eat right now in the bag of food?
Yes.
You just hear crunching as she's like going through the bag. Her bowl's empty.
I don't know what's going on around here, but I get this strange feeling there's a lot of science-mancy here.
It's technomancy in ED terms. That's at least the wizard subclass, technomancy.
Yep.
Tech wizard.
Yeah.
Suck it, Geek Squad.
Well, I think
He's gonna
Go ahead.
cast detect magic.
Okay. You sense no magic.
Whoa. Alright then.
There you go.
Any other doors or anything as far as leading out of the kitchen other than the one that came in?
Not into any rooms or anything like that, no. There are, like I said, drawers and stuff like that.
He'll walk back into the other room.
Mhm.
Kind of look around. He'll leave detect magic up. Even though he would have sensed something as far as past the door if there was anything.
Yeah.
It's
small enough that like even you standing in the doorway you sense from both sides.
Let's see.
It's like a 30-foot radius, and this house is not that big.
Yeah.
You know what? Do I have this spellcraft? Hold on. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna attempt something. He doesn't think he'll get a. For shits and giggles, yeah. He's going to cast Locate Creature and see if he can't get any reading on what he remembers of his mom.
There's nothing in that range.
Okay. He's just very confused.
She was human, right? Or is she half elf?
She was elf.
Elf, yeah. You don't sense any, even in the elven presences in the range. Because like it'll try to pick up the nearest thing to it.
Well, good news. Good news. Ms. Erenbor is not within 1,000 feet of Sarkas.
No, I imagine he's gone somewhere.
He's with Lucky.
Lucky is currently nerding out. So is Nasir.
Yeah.
They're gone. They're not coming back for a while.
Echo's staying by bruh. I don't know if Faye will stick by the twins.
I just picture them watching Nasir and just being like, oh, we lost him.
This is his home now. This is his home now.
Well, Echo's more used to being able to handle that. Faye's just like, I'm gonna go poke this way.
And that's when breath follows Faye.
You know what? He's gonna go back and pick up the Roomba.
Okay.
I'm going to call it a Roomba.
You pick it up and you just hear as it kind of screeches at you.
Is there an off switch?
Make an investigation check as it's screeching at you. Seems upset by this.
You touched it. You picked it up. How dare you?
How dare you?
It's like when you pick up a chihuahua and when it doesn't see you.
19 total.
You do see a switch on the bottom.
I flicked the switch.
It stops doing anything.
He will put it in his bag.
You just stole someone's
Oh
Roomba?
my god.
They don't need it right now.
I,
As long as that thing is
Wow.
probably been, as long as that thing has probably been
And
running.
this is how we disturb the city. Okay, to be fair, I actually rolled, and Ethan didn't think of this, but the player thought of this. The library has already said you return the things you take, or you're in trouble.
you know, I'm
Which
sure
makes
you
me
are.
wonder if that is the same principle in the city itself. But my character didn't think of that.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Lucky I might make a roll for Lucky because he's been to that library more often, but
Well, I'll be honest, there is actually a reason he took it.
Mhm.
Not taking it as far as
Lucky
to take
with
it back.
that.
Because nobody else has
That's how
earrings.
it works.
Nobody
Yeah.
else in our group has earrings, right?
No.
Or do we? No. Other
Just
than
Aegis and Ethan who, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucky would think of it, and he might mention it later when they all, like, meet up again, but...
Mhm.
As a, like, try not to actually steal things.
Yeah. Because what he's going to do, he's going to look around a little bit longer in the house, but then when he leaves, he'll show this to Ethan to either send it to somebody who send like a mental image of it to somebody who knows how to do things like this. Or
I don't think anybody does. And but that's just me thinking. I don't know if anybody knows how to make something like that. They've always had the hodgepodges.
Mm-hmm.
It is a discovery. Especially
Yeah.
the fact that it's not powered by magic. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that most, even the artificers still use some form of magical energy.
Yeah.
They use items and stuff to get stuff working.
Which is another thing to point. I'd be like, because
Yeah, we're not met up yet, though. We still haven't even gone through three other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he doesn't want to go too far from the house with the Roomba.
No. Well,
He doesn't actually want to take the Roomba, or does he?
This all kind of happened simultaneously. So you're probably walking out probably at the same time Umbra is. Sort of. Ethan might take a little longer. One of the house that for him is a 2-star one.
Ooh, fancy.
And the first thing you see is kind of a living room. You see what you're used to is a screen, and some seating there, kitchen, and a
When he enters, he's gonna cast a new spell that he can prep.
oh,
He's gonna cast True Sight on himself.
Nice.
okay.
Just to see if there's anything that he could see with that. Because he doesn't have Detect Magic prepped. He has Dispel Magic, but not Detect Magic prepped.
This is fair. You kind of look to the right. You see a dining room. And you look, and then there's a staircase that goes up. That's what you see as you enter in.
He's gonna investigate the bottom floor first.
Okay.
And then go upstairs.
Do you want to start with the room that you're in first? The like living room?
Yeah. Yeah, because he
investigation.
tends to be more thorough for good reason.
Yeah.
We'll probably keep the investigation for the whole first floor at least,
Yeah. It's not
unless
high
you're looking at something
investigation.
specific.
Yeah. Well, it's not terrible. It's still 17.
All right. Yeah, looking around, starting first, the living room. You don't really. There's nothing really like to look in. Like you kind of look under like into like the cushions, effectively. That's the really only place you can really look. There's not like a lot of shelf space in this place, at least not in this room. But you do see that the screen does have a button on the side. Do you push it?
Sure.
We got Ethan on the TV.
It
Well,
does.
successfully poke something so far.
It does. Very similar to like how a hotspot screen turns on. So you're not. This doesn't surprise you. This is, as far as you're concerned, par for the course. But it's weird to see it anywhere else besides the base. That's the only thing that's weird.
Hmm.
The other thing that catches you is there's no sound. There's just a sprawling text. That seems to be, from what you can tell, just because you can see the way it's written and stuff like that. It's looping. But it's just on a gray screen.
I assume
Like,
he can't understand it.
No, but you can definitely at least you can share this with someone who could, effectively.
Yeah, just because they just nearby, he'll probably send it to him. Since he can read it.
The information you'll get back from Aegis is that it is telling whoever the people are in this domicile, and it seems to be, from what he can tell, addressed to just everyone. So it's possibly this was like a way of sending out information to everyone simultaneously, that they needed to find shelter or evacuate to the library. Because what it says is a imminent catastrophe, as something is, when he put it as, or the word he gives you exactly, planar collapse imminent.
Oh.
Huh. So it's possible these people are still somewhere around the library, we just don't know where. Or that's what those tunnels lead to.
You know?
They might just have been hiding all this time. Especially if time's not progressing.
Yeah.
Does that mean I might have to put my Roomba back?
Which is the downside of Ethan's thought process. Whatever that dome thing they saw earlier might be what's stopping time. So if it continues, that could still happen. It might have prevented it from happening at the time. And he will express these concerns as he's continuing looking around. He's just
that's fair. That is a fair concern.
Something to keep in mind of, if we find anything, any weird switches, don't touch it! It seems really out of the ordinary.
Oh my god, the Roomba switch. It not only disabled the Roomba, it disabled the dome.
Oh god, that'd be horrible.
Just
Don't look at my notes, damn it.
Damn it.
It says, I refer to that as my Doomba.
The Doomba. Yeah, he'll keep looking around the first floor.
Alright, you head into the next room, to the kitchen, or the dining room. There's another room to your left that leads into what looks like a kitchen. Looking around the dining room, there looks to be like plates set out for 4 people. No food on them. And you can hear commotion in the kitchen.
Just gonna cautiously look into the kitchen.
you see what you don't know that Umbra found yet, but the sphere currently moving around, looking at the different like dishes in this kitchen, and a lot of like arms coming out of it with different sharp implements, chopping up carrots and such like that. It appears to be making food.
Interesting.
I'll kind of gently knock on like the wall. Okay. See if I can get its attention.
It doesn't stop what it's doing, but it just turns to you and is continuing. And it looks at you, the red dot, for a moment. Who are you?
Name's Ethan.
What are you?
I am a damper.
Interesting.
What are you?
I refer to as house assistant. This is the second instance of dampier our network has heard of.
My
You have a
God.
network, huh?
Yes.
Wait. I'm
Similar
out.
to a friend that we have. Do you know what happened to everybody here?
I cannot sense them. They are gone. Why are they gone?
They had to get somewhere safe because of danger.
Hmm.
Do you know what happened to the library?
Library is in the center of town. I do not have access to that. There's only a few that in this neighborhood that I have access to.
Do you know who I could talk to that would have access to that?
City patrols would have access to that information, as well as probably the leader of the city.
Where would I find them?
From this point, if you go straight through the center to the other side of the city, you'll see a more opulent-looking building. That is where the leader would reside. Otherwise, the patrollers would be anywhere in the city streets. I'm surprised you have not seen them.
Are they, robotic in nature like yourself?
Most aren't.
And
Usually
some
at night
are.
are the ones are. So that way, those that need to sleep can sleep.
Keep that in mind. Do you mind if I look around a bit more before I head out?
Well, since I cannot sense them, and I can tell you are not lying to me, I suppose I have no current directive, so do as you will.
Well, if it's any consolation, we're trying to find out what happened to the people here.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll let you know, I guess. I'll just kind of wave and walk out to go upstairs.
At this point, just stop making dinner and just turn everything off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
it's so sad.
Yeah, he feels for it a little bit because he remembers Hodgepodge had like similar things of just not
Yeah.
understanding.
It's a
Yeah.
depressed claptrap.
Yeah. Well, it
That's
doesn't.
gonna make us
It didn't
more
seem
frustrated with the
to.
final directive.
It didn't
Oh,
seem to
no.
care. It's just like,
Yeah,
Eh.
well, that's what he means. Like he feels for it because Hodgepodge had a lot of that.
Yeah.
Oh. Which is why I put what I put in chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Imperial's going like, fuck, the shiny thing, you knew I was bullshitting. Maybe.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, you technically weren't because it wasn't unlocked. You didn't break in.
True.
Well, he knows because it's the collective system. If he says we're just investigating, like we're not
Mm-hmm.
trying to harm it, so he knows that they're going to communicate with each other now.
It said there's only a few that it has connection to, and it seems to be, from what you can tell, from what it said, it seems to be something that's limited to this neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's probably not like a city-wide thing. 'Cause it doesn't
Yeah.
seem to know much more.
He's gonna
It doesn't
keep
seem to
in
know what
mind with
happened to
the-
thing.
He's going to keep in mind of the patrols though at night and see if he can get information out of them.
Mm.
Because maybe they know more or see more because it's security.
Maybe.
Actually,
Yeah. They'll go upstairs.
you see 3 bedrooms, or what you would imagine be bedrooms.
Yeah, I guess he'll start with the closest one and kind of move through each one.
Close one, you see, judging just from the contents, as there is a crib, appears to be an infant's room.
Oh.
Pain and suffering. Anyway.
You're right.
The mobile in this room is still turning and playing a haunting tune.
Haunting tune.
Well, haunting because there's no one here to listen to it, and it's
Yeah.
just kind of just going. But for a child, it was probably soothing.
Mm.
You see, as you kind of look around, just basically looking around, if you look in the crib, you see what would be... Think of it like if you swaddled a child
Mm-hmm.
and it wrapped up, but there's nothing in it.
So it's like they didn't even
Like
get
whatever
a
was in it
chance
was just
to.
gone.
Yeah, like they didn't get a chance to actually up and leave. They just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of thinking something intervened and moved him. That's how he's kind of thinking it, but he's not sure.
Yeah.
He's gonna go... I assume he hasn't seen anything with the true sight.
No, there's nothing. I mean, you can see the ethereal plane and things like that moving around, but that's nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah. And I guess the next room.
All right. Next room seems to be. This one is actually not a bedroom. Well, not necessarily like not a bedroom. It seems more temporarily created. Like there's like a cot been pulled out for it. You get the sense like someone was like visiting. They turned like what looks like what do you consider a den into a bedroom for them to rest, sleep in. Because it is a large place. They might have been visiting from across the country town.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not sure how easy it is for them to transport, or they're just staying the night.
Yeah.
But there is a desk.
I'll look through the desk.
Go ahead and make me an investigation.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
30-20. Yeah, you see a few things. The first thing you note is there is a notebook, and there are writings inside of it that first you don't understand because it's written in that same language. Another thing you see is because this is the one that would be because this is who lived here. You see what you're not sure what the symbol is of, but it's definitely a holy symbol. Just in the way it's contained and presented. It is a 6-point star, or what you'd imagine to be a 6-point star with one of the points gone. But the think of it like the 4 points are like north, south, east, west, and then the 5th point is coming straight towards you, like up. So there'd be another point mirrored outwards. So it's making like, you know what I'm saying? But so the person isn't stabbed by their own holy symbol. That part's gone.
Can he send this to Grail and Ronnie?
Yes.
And see if they might know whose symbol this is.
Oh, goody.
As of this moment, they will not.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's concerning.
Good to know.
And one other thing you do see is a folder.
Picks up folder.
There seems to be there's a lot of writing, but the only thing you really see that you don't need help with is an image of another holy symbol. Or not really a holy symbol. It's more just like an insignia. It is black onyx, like a wave, bound by chain. There seems to be like the way it's presented. It seems like someone was this person like this seems to be information about whatever this was.
Good to
You're
know.
not sure what this person's job was. With this, if this is something that they worshipped, or just something that they found, or they're investigating this kind of thing. But it reason to believe they probably not the one giving the ever holy symbol, the one worshipping.
He's gonna keep the folder in the notebook. Bring that with him to have people read. Is that all he finds in there?
That's the only thing of note in this room.
Cool.
Other than like, you know, loose paper, stuff like that.
He might gather up like if there's any writing on the paper just to have it. See if it's any relevant on it.
Yeah.
But
You've given all the writing. There a lot of it was in a notebook. The only you may have one over a loose piece of paper, but it seems like someone took a piece of paper and was writing loosely on it. It's not like formal.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of angled and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, you know, you never know.
Scratch paper, effectively.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You found there's only ever paper with writing.
Yeah. He'll take those anyways. He's never sure if you know. Could say something important there.
The final room is what appears to be a master bedroom.
Okay.
You see bed big enough for 2 people.
He will take the holy symbol with him too to see if anybody recognizes that later. By the way.
Good to know.
Okay.
We'll carry that same investigation into this room. As you kind of look around, you see. The only thing to note is the clothes. This one, they seem to be more broader. At least the one set of clothes seems more broad. Like, and I don't mean it like a muscular person. I mean like these clothes. The best thing you can relate it to would be a turtle. Like something that's got a shell. Still same arrangement of two arms, 2 legs kind of scenario, but so it's not like a bug person, but it does whatever it is very broader, and the other one is very slender. The other one, doesn't have. Like, there are pants for the broader one. There's not for the other one. They're just tops.
Huh.
And unlike the other ones, this one does have. You do see a portrait, or you see a picture basically. As you take a closer look at it, you see. Well, looks best way to describe it like a almost dinosauric looking snapping turtle of a person. And next to them, the top half looks like that of like a very lanky human. Like, looks very malnourished. But the bottom half is that of goes into that of like connects where the head would be of a lizard body. Which walks on all fours, and it's like a tail and stuff like that. So it's like think of it like a lizard centaur, effectively.
Yeah, you know. Is it like in a picture frame or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's gonna open it up and take out the pictures and see if there's anything on the back of it or written in.
Nothing written other than 2 words. Imagine that's whatever their names are. So you can get the names at least.
Yeah. He's actually gonna hold on to the picture because hopefully he'll find whoever these 2 are now that they've got maybe some way to locate them. With the information, that always helps. And he has scarring now. He might try that.
That is all you find at the moment.
Yeah, you know what? He's not gonna leave the house just yet. He'll actually probably be the last one out then. He is gonna go ahead and he's gonna attempt to try to scry on one of them. See if he can sense them anywhere.
Okay.
So that's what he'll do for 10 minutes.
Alrighty. So as you're doing that for 10 minutes, Aegis will also kind of head out probably before Turi gets out. So now we'll go to Turi.
Yay!
Turi, your house is a little bit was probably more unique. One's it's more of a dome shaped. As you enter in, you see there's where you enter in. There's a table and there's a spot for cooking food and all that. And there's no other rooms. You look up, you see a network of ropes that almost make like this knotted nest-like thing above you.
Huh.
And there is a there is a dresser in this room as well, but it is at your level.
Okay. She's more interested to get up there first. Kind of check out what's going on with the ropes.
Okay. How do you get up there?
Yeah, good question.
You can try to jump if you wish. See if you can grab onto one of the ropes.
Yeah,
It's not like a real high jump, but it is a decent jump.
Yeah, sure, she'll do that. If there's like a chair or something she can leverage to help herself up, she will.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an athletics. I'll say with advantage for the chair.
Okay. Alright, that's gonna be 22.
22. Yeah, you manage to jump off the chair, grab the rope, and pull yourself up. And it is just that, a knotted mess. But as you're kind of walking around on it, it's not hard to walk on. It's a little unwieldy for you. But it reminds you of a bird's nest.
Interesting. And there's like nothing else really up here. It's just kind of like an empty nest kind of deal.
Yeah, it's more, think of it like a net, like you can see through it technically.
Yeah.
But being up here in this perspective is where you get that nest-like look. Otherwise, it just looks like a mess of string and rope.
Interesting.
More rope than string.
Yeah.
String would snap.
Yeah. She'll drop back down and head to the dresser you said was here.
Mm-hmm.
She'll take a look through that.
As you kind of look through that, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Okay. 11.
11. Yeah. What you find is you kind of looking at the clothes, and this is top bottoms like you'd expect, except for where there's no sleeves on any of them, and there's just big, open, almost like larger size, like the side, like like if you had to sleeve a shirt, but like the hole for sleeve kind of goes down like to like maybe mid.
Yeah.
Combining that with what you found before, the nest, it almost looks like someone would have wings for arms.
Interesting.
So, essentially, a bird-like person.
Interesting.
But unfortunately, other than that, there is not really much else of note in this building. This was one of the smaller ones.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, she'll head back out after that. Yeah. She's intrigued now because this entire place is basically void of nature at the moment, but then the people are the nature?
Yeah. Aegis will share what he was told about from Ethan, but also share that he found a very similar to what Sarkas found. His house was very similar to Sarkas's. The only thing he found of note was that apparently a flyer, effectively. And as he reads it out, the flyer says, "Grand opening of the planar travel gate." And it has a date that it doesn't really match ours. Or yours, rather. It's a different type of calendar entirely.
Interesting.
I am assuming that whatever this planar gate is a result of the warning of the planar collapse.
Yeah. I mean, of course, this place is weirder than just ominous planar collapse warnings.
Come on.
Also, Drag, you're muted.
Explains so much. Hi.
I was like, I don't know if she's making comments, but I know Drag is muted, so...
I'm just loving how this is going on outside, and Ethan still didn't come out, and he's just, like, scrying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel the most you got out of Umbra is like, going like, I talked to a sphere. For the most that would have been said, like, when some people gathered. Possibly.
Turi found bird people, potentially.
Yeah. Casually poking at Roomba.
Hmm?
Yeah. Itchy foot didn't itchy.
At this point, even because you ritual casted, right? For the 10 minutes,
Yeah.
there is no connection. Which means that at the very least, either they're dead or not on this plane of existence.
He's gonna hope for the positive.
Hmm.
Yeah. Right. He will get up and head back to the group. You might try the other one later, but he doesn't want to take too long.
Fair. Yeah. Aegis will repeat what he found as well. What the planar gate.
Yeah, he'll state what he found, and he'll point out the network thing as well. That the one he saw seemed to know about Umbra already.
I did talk to a sphere.
Jay, you still there?
They have directives and a network. Local, but he's there.
At least that's
Yeah.
good to know.
Seems so.
Well, I did get some information from it. He'll kind of like repeat where the path was and say that there's supposedly that's where the leader of the city is.
Mm-hmm.
But he's kind of doubting that they might still be there.
Yeah.
But there apparently are some robotic night patrols security that might be able to give us some information.
Hopefully without fighting us first. Preferably.
Well, the thing inside said that it could tell I was telling the truth. Which means as long as we're not hostile or, breaking into places to steal stuff and everything like that, I think we should be fine.
One can only hope.
I'm kind of past the papers he found, too, just maybe ask about the names on that picture.
The names you're gathering there from left to right, just like the picture. So the turtle-looking one was Makira.
Oh God, I'm not gonna try to spell that.
And the other one was Linroll. Sorry, Linroll.
None.
He kind of looks. Just generally gives like a quick glance at the notebook and then at the folder. Tilts his head. It says they were successful in eliminating a cult.
Those always sound great.
Does it say what kind of cult it was?
There's no name to the entity, though it is said that the goddess that guides, which I imagine is intended to that symbol, separated the entity that was the cult was surrounded around into 3 parts and managed to contain the main part by separating its powers effectively.
Yeah, the chains on that picture kind of give me a bad feeling.
Same.
Yeah.
The date of success, if I can calculate correctly based on the date on the flyer, for what would have been their day today, today was the day before.
I mean,
So
yesterday?
they stopped the cult the day before, whatever this gate opening was.
They may have stopped the cult, but maybe the cult had something to do with what happened as well. Or whatever they were worshipping, our little friend is what I'm going to assume, decided to get some revenge. There's a few possibilities.
He's going through the notebook. I'm going to see how fast he can get through the notebook real quick. Come here, Aegis. Where's your fucking character sheet? I didn't think I needed it. Aegis. That's a +9. 18.
He's gonna, while Aegis is doing that, let everybody know, hey, there's these night patrols that go around, so just keep that in mind, that they're security guards, basically.
Yeah.
He's going to use the Flash of Brilliance to make that a 23.
Mm-hmm.
You see him kind of flipping through and like the eyes kind of darting back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because he's still not human, even if he looks it.
Yeah.
He's just into the same processing speed as the hodgepodge, just still faster than a human. Before he stops. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
That always bodes well.
Did we lose Jay, by the way? Just so I know this. I think we did.
We seem to have lost him.
Or I have an idea.
I love how I heard the ping through somebody else's mic.
I eat them. I eat them back and forth.
There is.
Hello.
Hello.
Jay.
I just found something in the notebook.
I just found something that was.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. They found out that in the folder that they succeeded in stopping a cult the day before whatever this gate thing is. The planar gate opening, basically. Which is
Nathan's theory is the chain thing.
Yeah, because the symbol's that black shadow with a chain around it.
Mm-hmm.
They succeeded in stopping the entity by their god, whatever their goddess is, separating its powers from the main source, the main body.
This is not good information based on what I know.
Okay. Details.
They removed the entity's chains from itself. In order to contain it, it needed to go somewhere. So they gave it a body.
Uh-huh.
The only one that can hold it was another goddess.
Uh-huh.
Or a goddess, in the end.
Player does not like.
Tilts his head. Does it say?
I feel... The name is not there. But the symbol is very reminding me of a certain...
Murder what now?
We dealt with it at some point. It was not a good thing.
Talking about the thing that was like in the curse.
Affirmative.
Ah, right. So my dad had gotten a hat that was cursed.
Why is it always your parents?
It's more of just my family in general.
That's the bad news. There's worse news. The Everpower is described simply as a dark, corrupting tar.
Ethan is immediately going to relay this information to everybody that has an earring that was involved in either of these situations. So, yeah, Rin, PTSD. Xander and Lucky now, like, super concerned. Like, there's a few problems going on.
That one was given to another goddess. One that was made into corruption.
Faye knows that goddess.
He's not talking to Faye, he's telling, like, the original group of people that dealt with this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if Faye ever mentioned the goddess itself, she just knows that corruption was involved.
He's
And
like,
the main body was imprisoned. Here.
I wonder if
Or
it's still
rather,
here.
somewhere here.
I'm not sure we should be poking around here anymore.
Can Ethan make a check to connect that might be why the library got split, that it could be somewhere at the library?
Go ahead, just make me an intelligence check.
Because it could explain why the dragon came to the city and attacked it. Depending on how long they were working together.
I don't
Intelligence? What is your intelligence, boy?
like what my brain just thought of, and I don't.
It's not terrible. It is. It's a 13 plus 3, so 16.
16. Judging from what you know of the area, it's unlikely due to how public that area was. It's more likely for it to be in or under a more well.
Maybe one of those tunnel paths or something.
Mm-hmm. Tunnel path, or even like a barracks, or maybe even underneath the leader's place.
Yeah, he'll relay that to anybody that's searching those areas or in that near the vicinities. Because that's something they should find out. Is the main body still here?
I'm concerned about how dormant that main body might be. And
well, I'm concerned if this is why, like, the corruption kept coming back.
Yeah.
Because maybe it can't be destroyed by normal means.
Which brings up my concern that I thought of, and I hate that I thought of it, and I'm not sure I should say it out loud. Because there are multiple people here on the ground that have been touched by the corruption.
Or Ace is a creation of the murder goddess, technically.
Or some semblance of the corruption, like the goddess that created it.
Strikers involved, yeah.
I'll just give me a perception check.
I'll do a perception, but my concern is... This is more player knowledge, I don't think Ethan would know this because he's not very religious. Is that the only way to kill, like, a god and a demigod is you have to kill them on their plane?
Yeah.
Permanently, which would explain why, again, the corruption kept coming back. We never perma-killed it.
Which makes me concerned in...
They go back, they recover, they come back. That's why I said there's still a lot, because Striker was also... You dealt with the corruption.
Yeah. Like, we've got Striker here, Faye, Wisp,
There's a lot of people.
There are a lot of people.
I'll have to go through and see, but there was a lot of people that were involved.
Yeah.
Technically, everybody but Umbra and Aegis see this. Aegis is probably too focused on what he's reading. Umbra is facing the wrong direction. You were all facing toward Aegis, and from this direction, you see a figure sitting on one of the rooftop of the house.
Mm. No.
Ethan just goes silent and is staring at him.
Yeah. Head drifting towards sword.
He just probably looks in the direction you're in, is in a defensive stance as well at this point. I imagine Umbra turns.
Yeah, it's the case of going, okay, why did we all just stop talking? Why is everyone looking in this direction?
I feel like Ethan might have an idea of why this thing needs them.
It's smiling at you.
What do you want now?
I'm just checking in. I thought that would say congratulations for finding so much information so quickly. You are efficient.
Runs in the family.
Oh, I know.
So, question. this whole separation deal have anything to do with why you need us?
In a sense. I mean, at first I couldn't really do anything. Not having any of my powers being sealed away. That changed when one of my powers was returned. Temporarily, but weaker. There was something that needed to be fully fixed before it could be fully restored. But your people were very effective in destroying it. And then, well, it was destroyed by my incomaculations. The goddess was, at least. Having that corrupting power returned to me allowed me to start to think. But then the thing I didn't expect happened. You've all gotten touch of a hat. Oh, of all the things. I had to wait at that point. The Never Part could be returned. And once they get it there, I was able to manifest, more or less. But you are right. There is another part, another phase.
His smile grows again.
And that would be...
It looks at you. The smile grows again.
I don't like that smile, and I am very tempted to wipe it off my face.
As
Please don't.
it stands to its full height, unshrouding itself. And we'll update the image now.
Oh, good. Oh, no! Wait. Gods, I hate it.
I needed keys to the cell.
And what makes you think we're gonna help with that?
Because you already are. You were the moment I put you in that first dungeon.
Don't tell me we're one of the keys.
All four of you, once I gave you the parts. The powers that those parts gave you are an unexpected side effect.
She jumps down and kind of like stands. It doesn't seem at all like it's not aggressive, but also doesn't seem frightened by any of you.
You know, for once, I may recommend not fighting.
I've already been saying that. Wait.
Well, she'd gone on quickly, or slowly, in this case. After all, it would just take a snap of my fingers to crush anyone here. Or Withra, or Elondar. It doesn't matter. I'm kind of... well... I know. Ethan. You have a spell. Allows you to Snow people, alright?
Just narrows his eyes.
Do you want to know where I am?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I really don't like. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Without getting closer, it looks like it's gotten closer. Like it leaned forward, and it's like almost, to your perspective, even it is almost inches from your face, but its body has not moved.
Yeah.
Similar to everyone else.
It's simply asking, like, do they want to find it? Because, like, I'm assuming the real one.
I'm afraid of where he actually is right now. Can I tell you how afraid I am right now of that? Because there's so many really bad places he could be right now.
Smile is
And if I do,
abnormally wide.
what's gonna happen?
Well, you'll know where I am. And you'll know a little secret.
Just gonna kind of look at the others.
We have the ability to help him if he gets stuck in whatever spell.
I mean, I don't think you'll get stuck. Not
I
the.
realize I don't trust you still.
I mean, I haven't lied. I schemed. I plotted behind your back. Never lied.
Ethan will be unharmed.
That I can't guarantee. I don't know how much people can handle.
What does that mean?
Information can be intense sometimes.
Kind of looks at Ethan like, that is up to you, bud. You're the one casting the spell. The rest of us are just kind of here.
I regret taking the spell so much.
Agel's gonna be like, if you wish, I can. Because he also has Hunter Mark.
I'd say he'll pull out his bow and he'll cast it through the bow. Not gonna cast it personally because I was prepped anyways.
That's just fair. Roll me an intelligence save.
Intelligence save?
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna risk it because that's what this really does.
Risk it for the biscuit.
I feel like the DC is really high. I don't know if a 16 is gonna save.
EvilFluffy.
Hmm.
Hold on. What is not doing? I'll do it again. Come here. Where is button? He's making save.
Yeah, but I've already called the results. I don't know.
I was trying to look for something before.
Oh no, that's checks. I actually amazingly had enhance ability prepped, and I just had to remind myself, nope, that's not saves, that is checks only.
That was one of the options as far as I had looked at. That's what I was looking for. The other thing I had prepped, but apparently is. Oh no, there it is. I found it. I want to say, wait, where'd it go? I found it.
You found it.
Bless? This personal spell slot is a question now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's up to Fluffy because I already said that it was 16, so.
I will say, if you want to do it, you still can. Because I haven't called what the result is yet. Myself. Like, whether he succeeded or failed. Because you know he's doing something, and you know the way he worded it didn't seem like it was fully safe. So it is within the realm of possibility for you to preemptively try to do something. It is up to you. I will not tell you if he succeeded or failed yet.
He would, because
Okay, what does that
this
do?
thing add a D4 to saves and attack rolls.
17. I mean, it was only a 1 through 4 chance, so.
Yeah.
Was made. +1 could have helped. We don't know yet.
You did succeed. The DC was a 16.
Oh, so he didn't need it.
Nope, but I wasn't going to tell you. However, so you'll take half damage.
Oh.
Whoa.
13 psychic damage reduced to 6.
Okay. Ow, we pain.
Yeah.
As you sense him, he's here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and everywhere out throughout the city and everywhere, and it's overwhelming to the point where you forcefully shut down the spell before it can hurt you more.
Yeah.
You can tell he is everywhere where there's somebody.
Just holding his head in pain, like that fucking sucks.
Wow, gross.
I don't even want to know how that's possible.
It's a simple answer, really.
How so?
Because I exist wherever there is negativity. And that can take many forms, whether it be the hatred of another, vengeance, something as simple as, I don't know, self-doubt. Something as complex as a sociopathic tendency. There's a lot that I'm a part of.
Great.
And everyone has a piece. And where there's a piece, there's me.
It kind of squats down to a point where it's like long legs kind of bend at a weird angle upwards. And its arms kind of just like cross in front of him. And just kind of leaning, looking at you.
What is the end goal here?
Oh, That's quite simple. I don't want to be in my cell anymore.
And when you're released?
Well, I'll continue what I'm supposed to do.
What's that?
I don't think it's time for that part quite yet, unfortunately. Gotta leave a little surprise.
Well, other question. Why the hell would we even set you free?
Oh. Because you don't want people to die. So you'll go to where I want you to go. And that'll be it.
Uh-huh.
Besides, Turi, the only way to really kill him is to get rid of the full thing.
That is also true. You can attack me now, but I wouldn't really do anything. I'm here, but I'm not.
He can hurt people in this state, and we can't do much about it until we pull it back together. That's just the reality.
And to be fair, the four of you could disperse this form. It would be not very hard to recoalesce, though. So you're right. It would just be annoying, to be fair. And when I get annoyed, I get angry.
It would just be a band-aid fix for a while, that's all it would do.
True. But don't worry, I don't plan on attacking any of your friends, not as long as we get to the end objective.
Does the end objective involve us fighting here?
I imagine that'll be a fight. I don't think you're going to open a door and just walk away. That's not your style.
You know me so well.
Oh, I know you all very well. I will say, you all impressed me in many ways. I mean, Sarkas, I wasn't expecting you to be as brutal with that person that looked like your stepmother, but wasn't. Oh, that was a beauty to see. Even you, honestly, I don't know how to put it into words. My favorite part, I think, was the increased silent treatment after that glorious comment of Umbra's. That one caught me off guard. That one was a work of art. Thank you very much, Umbra.
Unprophetic power, damn it.
Oh, and Turi, I love the way you still just, despite everything, treated that one as your father. Oh, the way that misery is wonderful.
Good.
Okay, now this is getting really weird and I'm uncomfortable.
Keep up the good work. Do you need any help? Are you good?
I think we'll be fine on our own.
More than likely. Feel free to explore. There's a lot here. It's been a while since I've been here. There's no bodies here. So, can't really be here.
What happened to the people in this city? Really?
Oh. Honestly, I wish I could take credit for it. But it's honestly their own hubris. That gate that they wanted. While they had me locked up, I could see it. Just see it. From their points of view, couldn't interact. They turned it on. Saw it was breaking down, let out a warning. And then, as soon as the warning went out, it broke down. Anything organic, other than plants, just kind of vanished. So, I lost any sight after that point. Until recently, when it all became the Dead Sea. If I had to guess, those originals maybe became a part of the first skeleton crew.
Can he try to remember seeing any, like, similar looking creatures in the skeletal forms?
Go ahead and make me a history check.
How focused he was on the fight, or during the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a decent fucking number. What the fuck is your history, though? You're proficient in history! So that means you are... So that's an 18 on the die.
Clever.
25.
Nice.
25. You were seeing a lot of different bodies. And it wasn't... You only saw one that you recognize at an angle. You saw... You recognize because you recognize the shell.
Mm.
It appears, whenever this happened, that's what became of the people.
So I'm wondering... Ethan has an idea.
Oh.
You will see, Wade. You just don't worry about it. Ethan is done with this conversation if everybody else is.
Yeah, no, Turi's trying very hard to convince herself still to, leave and not punch this guy, because it's not worth it to punch a guy that she can't really kill completely. So...
Yeah.
He will effectively dismiss all of into nothingness once you guys are done.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll put him over here, but now you got to see what it looks like.
I hate him.
I've had that token since the start of the game.
I hate him.
Let's go back to the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of just stare at that picture for a bit. He's waiting for the pickup. I imagine it's too far to walk.
Yeah. No, yeah. There are skyscrapers that are kind of just like in landing areas that are just near where you guys would have to go. So they kind of lift up and will send one towards you, and Asia places a hand on your shoulder.
If it makes you feel better, I have complete confidence in your skills. I have seen a very multiple similar groups as you four, whose odds of success were near zero, succeed with extraordinary results.
Let's see if I make any dumb decisions here in the future.
Sometimes the dumb ones are the smart ones.
I'm gonna start with attempting to revive this guy. Because now the ship's destroyed. And he's wondering if the soul is able to be brought back now. But he's not stuck on the ship.
True.
Now he has a name and a picture.
And I think, as you guys are being picked up, that is where we'll leave it. In the city.
Oh.
A lot left to explore.
There might be something else that Ethan's gonna do in the background, but we'll see how that goes.
Welcome to the Lost City.
I love the Lost City. I hate one of its inhabitants.
You know...
Is it the Roomba?
Yes.
No, the Roomba is my favorite. We just need to strap a knife to it. We're good.
Attack Roomba.
Exactly!
How don't you know it's the BBEG's last one weakness?
Okay, wait, the weakness is battle box? I am okay with this.
They're weak to Roombas with knives. Oh no!
No.
But yes. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be a time.
This is gonna be the start of a long set of investigations.
Oh yeah. That's what he's gonna do in the background. Anyways.
I'm concerned.
I think that's a good time to say bye, stream.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, stream.
Send help.